Shut up, be quiet. I don't know. What's your problem? Someone kill this guy. Ay, ay, ay. Sigh rigged. I'm gonna start clipping you saying racist shit. How is that racist? What are you talking about? Sorry, what the fuck? Sorry that I like Messi? That's racist now? Sorry that I enjoy another nation's prowess at soccer. You're gonna be on like Dextero. I'm gonna be on r/livestream fails. What would finally get me on r/livestream fails, my favorite website that I have yet to debut on? Would be like, I'm trying to think what thing that I've ever done could end up there. It would be like, Joseph wasn't sufficiently racist. Maybe. The leech incident? Perhaps. Cheating on a Farfa collab? Also possible. Hello, MBT. I like being milked by a cow. Hey! Glad to hear it. Thanks. The leech incident was so good. What do you mean? You know, the newbies these days, they don't even know about the leech incident. They don't know anything about Mr. Leech and his magical peach. Leech's lost media. I think it actually is. I don't think the stream ended up anywhere. What's up, fart butt? Not too much. What's up with you? You didn't save it on VODs? That's for the best. Let's be completely honest here, Rebecca. That's for the best. In fact, ideally, nothing I do would be saved anywhere. It would all be like Ace Attorney, you know, 5-2. Lost ass media. I missed the Kamala Tale stream. That one literally did not go up anywhere. That one was a lot of fun. I would probably be eviscerated for that one these days because I was so based. If you guys missed that stream, that was where I confessed to voting for Donald Trump. I did it very frequently, and I would sing a song when I did it. It went like this. Oh my God. Speaking of Ace Attorney, when are you finishing that game? Someday. You know, someday. Ideally, someday soon. You voted for him frequently? I voted for Trump a number of times. Only once. Well, I voted. How do I want to say this? I voted for Trump 8 or 9 times on election day. The election stream was so bad. What? What was bad about it? It was fun. I mean, I wasn't too thrilled with the outcome, but what do you want? You all got baited by that one weird Twitter guy. Edinger Mentum? That is true. We all thought that things could get better. Don't worry, I won't be making that mistake again. I hated your election stream, to be quite honest. That's also fair. Again, I think it's a totally defensible take. Folks, I don't make the content easy to watch. I want people to have to try to watch. You know, I think these days, people's relationships with content creators are like, they expect the content creators to create content that's like enjoyable and fun, informative, interesting, good, let's say like well developed. But you know, I do the opposite. I don't do that, you know, and that's because I have too much respect for my audience. If there's one thing you can say about Joseph, it's that he respects his audience. If there's 2 things you can say about Joseph, you probably can't say them on stream because one of them is a slur. Bro's sorting cards where we can't see. Literally, yes. Honestly, your streams have felt like there's something missing lately. Oh, I can attest to what that is. It's the slurs. It's the slurs for sure. Oy, oy, oy. Anyway, how's everybody doing here today? I'm doing all right. If you're all here after the Farfa crash out, sorry, my bad. I don't really have like, I should rephrase that. I am sorry that it happened on stream where everyone can see it, but I don't disagree with the things I said and did. That doesn't count as an apology. I don't know. Exclamation mark allegations. Nice try, buddy. Why apologize when you're right? CJ, I've been asking myself that same question. I'm sorry you feel that way. No, no, no. I'm not. Yeah, I think that I agree with that. Exclamation mark divorce proceedings. Listen, as long as I'm raking in the twitch.com income, that woman is not leaving me, okay? She's said as much. She's like, Joseph, I will be honest with you. I am only in this relationship because you're so fabulously wealthy as a result of your incredible content on twitch.com, the everything app. And I have to tell her, you know, that's true. No, not at all. But in a more accurate way, yes. Yeah, you got me. Are you going to redo the episode? We are. We're going to do it tomorrow. I thought you were wealthy because of the Rothschild name. God, I wish. I still probably get that about once every couple of weeks. I'll be like in Target or something and someone will be like, you're a Rothschild. And I'll be like, you got me. You know, Breaking Bad style. You got me. Some days I wish I was a Rothschild. Like, I mean, I am a Rothschild, but in the real sense, where I could just press a button and, like, nuke someone from orbit. There would be a lot of utility in that power. And I promise I would only use it for good, because I'm a kind little lad. Some days you wish you were rich? That's crazy. No, no, not rich. Powerful. Would you still play Yu-Gi-Oh? I mean, probably, yeah, right? Anyway, I hope everybody's doing good today. I am. Man, so Jillian's been gone for the entire week. She took the kid. No, she's been taking a little vacation that coincided with the YCS, so we wouldn't have to do this thing where after she finished her dissertation, she would have to then single parent for like 5 days. Like, that would suck. So instead, what's happening is she is chilling at her parents'. And so I was like, I'm going to get a couple of days off to just do me, baby. No, I haven't. My Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday is busy enough. I've had no time to myself. The most I can manage is going to bed a little early and whacking it, you know? I've been working on a 2019 TOS format deck. Have been enjoying playing it. TOS format's not bad. A lot of people did correctly call me out on the TOS format video where I uploaded it, and at the beginning I'm like, people say TOS is good, but I think they only say that because TOS came after the end of like a series of horrible, horrible firewall formats, and at that point we would have accepted anything. And while I do believe that like the format is historically overrated as a result of that, I can't deny the games we played on stream were actually pretty fun. So people in the comments were like, oh, Pete, you only like TOS because of Firewall, and then proceed to watch me play like 9 games that are a ton of fun. And I'm like, okay, yeah, you got my ass. It's a solid 8.5 out of 10. Yeah, for sure. Night Pulse, she is Dr. Jillian. Did you stop by Mitch McConnell yesterday or today? How's he doing? We had a good discussion. We talked for about 20 minutes. He gave me some advice about content creation, series management, dealing with Farfa. He and Farfa are actually really close friends, so it's good to be able to talk to him about that kind of thing. But I promise you, he is spry. Did he happen to be leaning on someone and wearing sunglasses the whole time? No, but he was making like this pose with his hands. I don't know. We need a photo of Mitch with today's cards. we got a photo of him playing Yu-Gi-Oh, but he's playing yesterday's gameplay. Ay. What else has happened in the last like day? Not a ton. These Wednesday streams are always a little strange just because it's like not a lot can have physically happened since Tuesday, and if it did, I haven't left the house to figure out what it was. So The extra monster zone was shopped on his board. Exactly. We got the doo-doo ass outbreak. Yeah, I guess I'll say, you know, the only things I think we can really talk about are Screwworm is now rearing its ugly hand, so you can't eat burger anymore. They have the doo-doo diarrhea parasite outbreak in the United States, so you can't eat vegetable anymore. And you can't go outside because right now it's poison in a significant amount of the U.S. and almost all of Canada. Listen, I'm not like... I would hate to get political on this stream, but like, so far we are going through famine, pestilence, war with Iran continued last Monday. Like, kind of speed running this thing, right? I've said it before. Hard to be an atheist when the Antichrist is right there. Wait till the locusts come in September, man. Oh, God, I'm hoping they don't. The fog is coming. The fog is coming. Can we just skip to death already? Is death one of the horsemen? I feel like there's one of the horsemen that was bogus. 4 horsemen. Oh, it's Pestilence that's the bogus horse. Because Conquest is the real 4th horse. No, I think that was Jesse Eisenberg. Yeah. I'm not knowledgeable on Armageddon. What's coming next? So, my understanding of Armageddon is there's a bunch of really bad stuff that happens, and then things get really good. I'm sure that's coming up. Oh my God. I was I'm starting my my post dad bod as of earlier this week. I had planned it around the WCQ because I was like, the WCQ is functionally the end of the year for me. The baby's now of an age that we don't have to be watching her every second of every day. I'm like, all right, time to get back into it. And I'm cutting the shit out of calories, and I gotta tell you, man, it's a lot easier to cook for 2 than it is to cook for 1 while you're on like a caloric budget, right? So if I make like a 2-person meal and it's only okay, I eat half and Jillian eats half and then we're done. But if I make a 2-person meal and it's only okay and it's just for me, I eat it for lunch and dinner, meaning if I make it at 2 p.m. and I eat it and it's only okay, I have nothing to look forward to for the remainder of the day. I'm like, well, I can't wait for 7 p.m. to roll around so I can have garbage, but except now it's a little more congealed and cold. I don't know. We don't have to keep watching the baby. The baby literally cannot crawl. Well, it can be in, you know, it can be in the crib. I will say the I've told you this already, but the baby has learned how to move. Cannot crawl, but can move. And the way that the baby moves is through tactical rolls. It's like a Elden Ring movement. It's the funniest thing ever. Souls-like baby? Yeah. Pure roll slop. Actually, roll slop. She has 2 teeth now. She is becoming less of a fat fucking chud. One thing I didn't know when you have a baby is that babies are all, like, babies will get a shitload of baby fat while they're bulking, and then they will lose it all in, like, a week. It's really, really frightening. It's like they will eat and eat and eat and eat and eat and eat and eat, and then, like, they will hit a milestone, and they'll get, like, 4 inches taller. And suddenly they look gaunt, and it's like, oh no, oh God, eat, 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 eat. And they slowly build the fat back up and go, like they're trying to... Growth spurts. Yeah, exactly. I will say, though, I was a little scared because I was calling Jillian today, and I was like, so the baby, you know, what's she been eating? And Jillian's like, oh, just formula while she's here. And I was like, what? She was like, yeah. I was like, no. I was like, she's got to be eating food. So tomorrow I'm running over there with like a whole fucking thing of yams and bananas and like chicken. And I don't know. I'm like, she has to eat food. She can't just be eating formula. Apparently the mom did get some yams already, so hopefully she'll have food today. Those babies love their yams, yeah. When you've got the yams, what's the yams? Give her lettuce? Probably a bad idea right now, I'll be honest. Not a great idea. Hook the baby up with a Factor subscription? Exactly. Give her soy sauce? I've heard they like it. Anyway, with respect to, once again getting back into the dad bod, not only am I at a caloric deficit, I was like, I always wanted to do it because I thought it sounded fun. I'm going to do the Saitama workout. And I'm like, I'll just have to budget time to do like sit-ups in batches of 20 and push-ups in batches of 10. But the running is impossible right now because it's poison outside. I was super excited to do the running, and it was like, no, just kidding. It's poison. Guy who forgot about the squats. How many squats does he do? I know he does the, like, there's a video of him doing the squats. He does 100 squats? Oh, I don't know if I can do that. That's a lot. How about not using the AC? That's the other thing. I'm not doing that. Complete the NLification and buy a Peloton? No, I've owned enough exercise bikes in my life to know that I'm just not going to get on it. I guess the argument would be like, you do get on it if it's gamified, but, I mean, I will just not. I just know I won't. 10-kilometer run. Yeah, someone said 10 miles. I'm like, it's not 10 miles, right? 10 kilometers is way more doable. And then the other thing is that I sliced my foot. Yesterday, I just, like, put my foot down in a weird way and sliced it. Back of my heel. Why'd you do that? I didn't mean to. Obviously. Stair machine is the cardio goat? I should just go to the gym. I just don't want to go to the gym. It's just like a production. You have to leave your house. I'm just not going to do that. Well, there's something sharp you sliced it on? No, I hit it against a wall really hard. You don't need a stair machine. Just walk up and down stairs. Our house has a lot of stairs. Oh, we're at Rosa Nova railway station. Instead of running, you should walk half the distance while it's poison outside. Peeps has me on rucking, which we used when I was getting in shape for the wedding as well. That was the unhealthiest I've ever lost weight. Was right before my first wedding. Danny and I were like walking like. We were walking like 10 miles a day with the bag full of rocks. It was awful. But we looked good at that wedding. That was the thing. Second wedding, she wasn't going to say no, so I could be fat. By then, I could be a fat fucking chud. Which wedding was with Danny? Danny was in both weddings. Anyone else miss COVID? Yeah, me for sure. I miss the COVID numbers. Man, everyone was sitting on their ass. All right, y'all ready to get into this? So let's start with the dulls. What are we fucking with here today? Endeavor from My Hero Academia or more Pico. Ooh. My Hero Academia has a lot of goons. This is a male. This is the Pikachu buff. I think I am going to say Endeavor. All right, cool. Awesome. Vanilla the Rabbit or Lycanroc? Wow. This one's like impossible. So Vanilla the Rabbit is a classic Sonic the Hedgehog goon, but Lycanroc is a Pokemon and is a furry Pokemon. I will be picking Vanilla. Oh, but it was way closer than you all thought. Meowscles versus Rex. Another difficult one. This is another difficult one. Rex is in a lot of pornography because of Pyra and Mithra, so I will pick him and win by 40. What the fuck is going on here today? Groudon or Haru Okumura? All right, I don't know how necessary Haru Okumura is to the game. Is Haru a child? That's my question. Is Haru a child? Yes. All right, it is going to be the child in that case. Yep, unsurprising. Yuyuko Saijuji or Buttercup Powerpuff Girls. All right, this one's tough. Lot of Buttercup, but really hard to go against Toho Project. I will pick the Toho Project character. Yeah. Okay. Kiyohime from FGO or Max from Brawl Stars. Okay, before you immediately say Kiyohime, there are a lot of Brawl Stars gooners. It keeps ending up here because people jack off to Brawl Stars. I am gonna say Kiyohime, but we're gonna see. I told you there are Brawl Stars gooners. Okay, Poison Ivy over Jason Voorhees. Be fucking for real right here. Gallade versus Dragonite. Gallade, not close. Actually, very close and wrong. Valentine or Set. Got to be Valentine. Got that one wrong too. Junko Inashima. All right, well, didn't work out perfectly for me there. Oh, we started out so strong. All right, let's do Scrandle. Savory Asian pancakes or tiramisu in a tiny helmet. Probably the pancakes. All right, here we go. Chips, sausage, and curry sauce or pie mash and liquor. We got to start remembering the percentages on pie mash and liquor. I see that all the time. Sausage and red Leicester roll or scouse pie. I don't know what scouse pie is, but I would rather not eat it. We've got chicken balti pie in a barm or box of popcorn. Well, I will eat both of these. I am going to pick the balti pie. I think the pie is probably pretty good. 9% on popcorn? Be honest. You've eaten popcorn. Drayton Belly Buster or chicken flatbread. Oh, these both look incredible. Wow. I'm going to say the Belly Buster. I think. Oh, no. 81 on the flatbread? Oh, no. Lotus Donuts or cheeseburger. All right, well, it's not going to be cheeseburger. 28 on that? You've got to be out of your mind. Roast potatoes with beef gravy or $1 hot dog. $1 hot dog. And if you pick the roast potatoes with beef gravy, you're an insane person. Salt and pepper chicken fries or kielbasa. I'm picking the chicken fries. Those look pretty good. Shoyu chicken and Klua pork platter or fried chicken sub. We are picking the sub here. With halloumi fries, I bet those are delicious. Yugioh Brochen, I don't even know what that is, or the Balti pie. Well, there's no bun here, so we will be picking the other one. And honey barbecue chicken strips or gravy and cheese strips. We're picking honey barbecue. That's an 8 out of 10. We will take it. Little lower than community average, though. Let's do a cuddle. Whoa. Is this the doo-doo ass bacteria? I just assume this is what the doo-doo ass parasite looks like. Ooh, close but no cigar. Gummy Worm Day. No, that's way better. Poople. Team. Ooh. Wow, that's Peem. Teak Peak. I don't know. Those two vowels in the center is really tough. Peak. Hmm. Does teal get you anywhere? Teal. I don't know. Okay, let's start with what I wanted to do. Teak, peak, peak, peep. But now what? Rep, prop, poop. All right, I feel good about that one. There was a fiver? Fuck me, dude. All right, connections. Racket, football, wiggle, bar, head, bench, elbow, shoe, extreme breathing, motor court, corset, water, tribunal, baseball glove. Tribunal? What's going on here? Racket, football, baseball glove, shoe? Necessary parts of... I don't like this. I think that's the red herring. It just seems a little too easy to actually be anything. Okay, racket, like make noise. Is that anything? No. Tennis racket. Tennis elbow. Wait, we're on somewhere. Tennis shoe. Tennis court. I'm not seeing other tennises, so let's try that out. That was the red herring. Fuck me. Okay. Wiggle room, breathing room, elbow room. Headroom? Okay. Wait, come on. That's not the purple. Be completely honest with me. I was like, that's the green. Bar. What's extreme? Extreme is a weird one. Tribunal is a weird one. Military tribunal, military court, military football. What is tribunal here for? Oh, wait. Tribunal, court, bar, bench. Okay. I got it. Terms for the legal system. Yeah. That would have been embarrassing. Huh. Baseball glove, football, racket, shoe. That's still here. Oh. Extreme. What is that? Water sports. It's piss play. Football, racket. Oh, wait, hold up. Water sports, extreme sports, motor sports. But, like, there's not a fourth one, right? Corset sports. Maybe, like, racket sports includes other sports that use a racket. Okay, sure. Green last. Very weird. Things with laces. Shut the fuck up. It was the red herring. Kill yourself. All right, well. Let's do a comic dub. Oh, Millie finally breaks Moxie's brain.
See Moxie? Told you we'd make it before our shifts start.
Yeah, but we cut it awfully close, don't you think?
Tomorrow, let's cut it even closer.
Millie, no private talk at work.
Try and stop me.
Those two, they really do love each other, huh? I can't stand them. How does a guy like him end up finding love? How's that fair? What the heck am I thinking?
Hey there, cutie.
Millie.
Come to this break room often?
Millie. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I can't take this anymore. What is wrong with me today?
Wait! Is this when she goes to the bathroom to jack off? Nah. We will be reporting this one. Entire channel is cropped pornography with AI voices. That's inappropriate. That's inappropriate. I'm getting mixed responses about today's Wordle. Should I be doing it or not doing it? Many people are asking me to do it, and others still are asking me not to do it. That's a tough call to make. Instead of making it, I'm going to do this. Thank all the individuals who have given me money today. First and foremost, we got to go with Kratok, thank you for the 8. Roscoe 101, thank you for the 36. Jester Harlan, thank you for the 51. Get AMV, thank you for the 44. Almento 5010, thank you for the 42. Ace Mike, thank you for the Prime. Morty L, thank you for the 40. Jerome 06, thank you for the 25. Mr. Quiggles, thank you for the 53. Atomic Knight, thank you for the 13. And now we're caught up. Today's Wordle is fine. People are babies. Fine, I'll do Wordle. Wordle. Wordle porn. That's not it, right? What the fuck? I typed in Wordle.com. What? Don't tell me you guys are sleeping on Wordle humiliation kink edits. That was one of my favorite memes. I was sending that shit to the group chat like crazy. You wouldn't believe how many of those I sent. Oh, man. We know. They told us. Uh-oh, wait a minute. All right. Starts with a P, has an S in it. How have you not done yesterday's gameplay, today's cards edit like that? Oh, that's so smart, actually. I don't know. Pasty? Okay, it's not pasty, but there's an A in it. Is it Psalm? Well, PS kind of narrows it down. There's no Y, so it's not like psych. Like soul. Having the A in there is actually pretty weird, isn't it? PS. How many words can possibly start with PS? Because it can't be A, but there probably does have to be another vowel. So it's probably got to be like a vowel and a vowel. But O and U are the only ones. It's not going to be like Sua. You know, it's not going to be like that. I guess it could be like Passat. No, it couldn't. No. Wait. Scam. It can't be a Y either. Pshaw? Oh, that's funny, but I don't think it's a word. Okay, it is a word. Wow, I do disagree with that one. Yeah, I see why people are upset. Okay, I guess I understand why people are upset. That's like nothing. That is not a real word. All right, let's watch some TV.
Just Dustin, Lucas, Will, Mike,
Jerome,
Dustin, Lucas, Will, Mike,
Max.
Dustin, Lucas,
Jerome,
Dustin, Season.
It just makes me laugh so much. How is this still named Why I'm Quitting Genesis a Brief Explanation? I thought he was going to put that up at the start and then change it, but that's still the name of the thing. Okay. How I shocked the Yu-Gi-Oh! National Championship with gods. Then he got his ass Aya-truthed. I uploaded all the matches from the WCQ that I was on MBTV, by the way. I cut them out the video. In case anyone wants to check them out. All right, what should we watch? So I probably don't want to watch first place Honko Chow Genesis deck championship deck profile. Oracle King Dark You Genderless Chud. Is Carly Rae Jepsen pregnant? Oh my god. Oh my god! Why did you send your deck profile to Jared? Because he was uploading deck profiles. I was like, oh, good. I can't upload this on my channel, so. And everyone was like, why didn't you upload it on your channel? I'm like, it's actually already up on my channel in the 100-point playtesting. We have to watch Daddy Loong. I watched this APS amplifier video. We could watch this 9-hour Farfa video. Let's watch the Future of Master Saga. Yugi is finally broken. We can watch Little Sister Sandwich. Why do cards like this exist in 2026? Is it just a stream highlight? It is. I really want to watch the Fantasticar as a Yu-Gi-Oh card. That's an intriguing sentence for me to see. Can we watch the Lazy Matman with the slur in the thumbnail? Where? Mongo only pawn in game of click. Oh my god. He usually calls things gongo, and I was like, why would he? Oh wait, we have the companion piece to the other APS amplifier video. Why are these cards on the ban list? All right, and I think that's probably enough. We can also watch Yu-Gi-Oh! The Dark Side of Dimensions if it was directed by James Gunn. Song. Really good song. All right. Let's start with this. Steak boiled and pencil erasers.
It's time for more toxic steak adventures.
So, I've said this for a while now, but at some point, Ordinary Sausage ceased being a fun series of videos about like a man like trying out a hobby of making videos and doing fun little experiments, and started being long form suicide.
And I really don't know Mrs. Sausage's reasoning behind buying 144 eraser caps. It
Like, this is just the longest suicide ever put on camera.
was on sale for Prime Day.
Like, who would even think of this? What? It's not even like you melt the erasers down, then you boil the steak in it, because that can't happen. It's literally, I am boiling the erasers in the water, and then I'm putting a steak in to transfer the toxicity from the erasers into the steak.
This is like 17 lifetimes of eraser caps. And then we
They will
sprinkle in
study
the
his
erasers.
liver.
There, that's...
I'd also like to say, I don't think I've ever used an eraser cap past like age 4. Like, the pencil has an eraser on it, and by the time the eraser is gone, I have lost the pencil.
Enough. The ones that don't burn, that is. I should probably get that one out right there. Stop. Hot hands. Hot hands. And then we're right back to it. No harm done.
That's growth, I guess.
Rub
It's
it
for
on about
accountants?
3
Okay, I believe
minutes.
that.
Here we go.
And that's it. Then you just put the steak in the same water as the erasers. Like, what's the best version of this? Like, what could possibly happen here other than, like, the best possible outcome is that nothing happens. That we watch this video and nothing
It's
happens.
nice
The
that it's
worst
laying on a
possible
bed of
outcome
erasers.
is that
way
he
it
gets
doesn't get
poisoned and
stuck on the
dies.
bottom. Now that's a foam you just don't see with normal steak water.
What if it
I
tastes
just
great? Yeah, what if it
realized that
tastes great?
This is a top sirloin and not a filet mignon. So 5 minutes boiling time I think is good enough. Salty peppy time. Wow, just in that one specific
How do you, he's even fucking up the salt and pepper. Like, what's going on?
area. There. That's the kind of thing you gotta smear.
This looks
on.
really
It's
bad.
A good handheld steak.
That looks
Oh!
awful.
Well, that's a good sign for me. Here we go. The white smoke can only mean it's now done. Let's open it up and see how we did. We got a
Wow. That is not even a gray band. That is a fucking wall.
medium. Okay, here we go.
What do you think, guys? Do you think it's going to taste good?
It definitely tastes poisonous.
Yeah, no fucking duh, dude. No fucking duh. Big fucking surprise.
Now to look at the box to see if it says non-toxic anywhere on it. It's
I'm not seeing it, but I am seeing smudge resistant.
looking great, people. Uh-oh. It's probably what ants taste before they die from being sprayed with ant spray. So not bad. No, I'm just kidding. It's basically inedible. Well, so I'm gonna have to give the steak boiled in erasers a 0 out of 5.
Bop, 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 bop.
Terrible, man. Really not good. Jesus Christ. At what point do we just assume this is a call for help? All right, let's go to please ban these Yu-Gi-Oh cards already.
Amplifier. I've made a couple of videos about cards that I think are banned and that should come off the ban list. I also did one with some limited.
You should make this. Okay, I want to real quick talk about my own eating habits. So I've gotten a lot of shit on this channel for defending the James Beard sandwich. One of the people who really hated the James Beard sandwich was Alex Simo, you know? And all I got to say is, like, he ain't talking shit now. That's macabre. That's too much. That's too much. Listen, that one came in my head and I was like, that's too much, man. That's too much. All right, someone tagged me on bluesky.com and said, Joseph, this tastes terrible. All right. And if you're Mono Phoebe, I'm sorry that I'm putting you on blast like this. Says, this tastes terrible. Okay. And has made the James Beard sandwich. I'm sorry. You've made it completely wrong. You have made it as wrong as possible. Like, first off, not made with bread, made with a hamburger bun. Second off, instead of slicing the thinnest slice of onion possible, they are using what appears to be wedges previously set aside for a hamburger that are pre-separated and thick as fuck and then they have smeared mayo on it, but not done the thing on the sides because they haven't done the thing with the parsley. And I bet you money there's not salt and pepper on that onion steak. Absolutely absurd. Says, tastes terrible. No fucking duh, it tastes terrible. Get the fuck out of here. It will obviously taste terrible. All right, let's watch this Team APS video.
Cards as well. You can watch those videos if you like, but this one's a little bit different because these are cards that I think that just should be banned. And the focus of this is not really around.
He would have laughed at it. Yeah, he would have thought it was funny.
That's just
Oh man,
right?
Will get hit, this weekend will get hit. Like, I appreciate everyone who came up to me and was like, "Hey, he meant a lot to me too."
Cards, floodgates, whatever that have just like lingered around.
It was
for a long time, and then I think need to be banned, and I think they would just improve the general.
It was a weekend at which Alex's presence was felt. His lack of presence. I was like, damn, he would have loved this shit.
So yeah. Okay. The first one is Barrier Statue of the Heavens and the Abyss.
These should be banned.
I am a firm believer that barrier statues aren't great cards. They just are relics of a bygone era that happened to not age very well. And I think that they're all ticking time bombs. We've gotten rid of all the elemental ones. They've gotten rid of Torrent, Stormwinds, Inferno, Drought.
It's actually crazy that these aren't banned. I'll turn the volume up just a little bit. It's actually crazy these aren't banned because they're about to be a huge problem, right? Like, didn't we just look at the Doriado that's going to be able to summon Abyss? And Abyss is already summonable, by the way. You can get it in Chimera.
Because what ends up happening...
Pheromone did bring him up on commentary. Thank goodness. I was actually kicking myself after the stream match. I was like, I should have shouted him out at the end. I'm glad Pheromone spoke about it.
With these barrier statues is that they are still like level 4 monsters that you can just sort of
Pheromone is good at integrating the community into the commentary in a way that Konami will allow.
So as time goes on, people will just find ways to search these cards, find ways to summon them back from the grave after sending them or whatever, and they will sort of be the thing that like makes an unbreakable board, right? Like sometimes you can deal with whatever it is that Magnet Warriors are trying to do, but the moment they slap down like a barrier statue, we're talking the same Master Duel, right? It's Drought Span in the TCG. But like the moment they slap down a barrier statue, that's kind of when it's like, oh, I can't play into this board because I literally cannot play cards. So anyway, that's why I think that the light and dark barrier statues can go along with them. It's only a matter of time with them too, particularly because like the light one is a light fairy, and the dark one I already know like the Chimera deck can summon that one pretty easily, like the illusion cards, sort of that whole thing. So yeah, I think that just ban them now so they don't have to become issues. That's gonna sort of be like the trend of this list for the most part. Spoiler, it's a lot of floodgates. I think that with like these sorts of cards, it's better to just ban them before they become a problem rather than like after they do, so they don't have.
This is we always get into this. By the way, Paul's cut is looking fresh in this fucking video. But this is where we're always in this position, right? Which is there are probably 30 or 40 cards that just will be a problem. Like someday there will be a deck that can use these cards and it's immediately a problem. And like, what are you going to do? Let us suffer through a format with them? Maybe ban them on a preemptive ban list before the release of the actual factual cards? We've had success with both in the past, but what might also be successful is if instead we just prevented them from being played by banning them now. Now, that would require a totally unserious 30-card ban list with cards that see zero play, but that's okay.
To ruin tournaments and stuff. I know that happened last year.
Jordan watches Twitch. Thank you for the Prime. Mogul, thanks for the Prime as well.
And, was it Artifact? Scythe,
and the Give Joseph Money Challenge is live.
People were summoning Mjolnir. That's the one. Scythe's already been banned. So yeah, all of those types of cards.
Yeah, Mjolnir's a great one.
Get them out of here. I think that it's better sooner rather than later. Okay. Next card is Dimensional Fissure. This card is crazy to me, and there's a.
We are very, very lucky that this card is not seeing a ton of play right now. It's crazy because like this card is still just about as annoying as it was. It's just the swath of decks that can use it are fewer and farther between.
All that you could have asked a few years ago, who would have said, dimensional barriers, or not dimensional barrier, that one's bad too. Dimensional Fissure is, it's strong, but like not every deck can use it, or like maybe it's not such a bad. It's bad. I have been playing in a lot of regionals and YCS events and stuff lately, and the amount of free wins that I get with Dimensional Fissure is just unfathomably. It's insane. Like.
This motherfucker's talking about it in Radiant Typhoon, but he does get a lot of free wins off this.
What I don't like about Dimensional Fissure, well, it's a floodgate basically, but like it's just one of those floodgates that just gets sided in like game 2 or game 3. When you're going first, you go first, you play it, you do your thing, your opponent can't do anything. It shuts down hand traps, it shuts down most decks combos. There are certain decks that are obviously just wholly unaffected by it, but even the ones that aren't like I play Radiant Typhoon and like it's still really good in that, right? Like I think that this card provides so much swingy, polarizing value to the one person, and And for what? Like, it's just, I don't know that there's like a super big benefit in terms of like fun. It's not like a proactive card. It just sits and causes trouble. And so to me, not good. I think it could just sort of afford to go. And like, I don't think anybody's gonna miss this card. Not really. You could even do Macrocosmos along with it, but at least get rid of Dimensional Fissure because like it's like a spell that you can play and shut the hand traps down like immediately when you start your turn.
That's a kind of difference between this and Macrocosmos. Even if you don't conceptualize like banishing as a floodgate, its ability to box out a significant number of hand traps is probably enough to kill it.
And like shut down like say 5 mana, right? Like something like that in Draco Tail. Okay, next is There Can Be Only One. This is another super sacky floodgate that I've gotten way too much.
I just don't know, man. What is with this shit? Teekboo, Rivalry goes in. It's like, no, you can have one of each. Why? How about none of each?
Value out of in tournaments. It's just obscene. I mean, I think that truthfully Goes in Match and Rivalry of Warlords.
Arrow Ace Attorney, thank you for the 50.
If you had to pick one, I think
that one
Afro,
Afro, thank you for the hundo.
Just because I think pound for pound, it gets the most. It's kind of like pins the most amount of decks down. Like
pound for pound. That is a nice one. I will be using it.
Because a lot of people, there's a lot of archetypes are just the same type of monster. I think Konami's kind of been trying to change that somewhat more. Like they're more archetypes that kind of have a mix of monster types and stuff and attributes and all. But like, I don't know, all three of these cards are nuts. I remember specifically like There Can Be Only One has always been one of these cards that when you, it's, again, like Dimensional Fissure, you can side it in going first in like game 3 or something, or maybe main deck it if your deck can do that.
All right, I'm gonna ask y'all a question. Is anyone else like crazy attracted to the TSA lady on There Can Be Only One? I don't know what it is, man. I just think she's just like insanely hot.
And some decks just can't deal with it. I think that one of the more obscene parts about this card is that like the game has, you know, different people call these different things, but the game is kind of clairvoyant. I've heard it, people use that word, where like you can't, if you have a certain type of monster, you cannot use that monster for like a Link summon or an Xyz summon or a Synchro summon if it would like make a new, you know what I mean?
He looks like the officer from Nuclear Throne. Nuclear Throne officer. Okay, what? Apparently it's not showing me the right answer.
I mean, like, that whole thing, I think that that's BS. I get why it is that way. I'm not like looking for someone's going to explain this in the comments. It works like that because I know why. That, like, I think it's not a great ruling. But also, we could not have to deal with that if all three of these cards were banned. But if nothing else happened, I think that There Can Be Only One deserves to get banned. Okay, the next card is Mistaken Arrest. It's just another one. It's just another
You're welcome for this, by the way. Led Genesis Innovation.
one like that. I mean, like, Mistaken Arrest gets sided in, you do your combos, you activate it, and your opponent can't play the next turn. They cannot search. Most decks need to search. I don't like cards like this. I think that for like just competitive integrity, they're just not very great.
This character?
I don't know what else to say about, like, I mean, Mistaken Arrest, like, it has the veneer of a balanced card, sort of. Like, you know, it's like, oh, you can't search them, like, your turn or whatever. That doesn't mean anything. You know, you go, you set up, you play it, they can't do anything to counter you. I mean, they can break your board, but they cannot search. And not being able to search is paramount to losing most of the time in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! So, like,
I've heard.
Yeah, you can even chain this to stuff. I think that comparatively, this card is even stronger than Duel and Knockbird because you can fully ensure that your opponent does not get to search in their entire turn. You can chain it to stuff. You can activate it before they even get their turn. It lingers the entire way through.
Well, the only
There's
reason
no
it's
really,
not
like,
less
playing
good is
around
because
it at all. A couple decks can kind of do something under it. Most decks can't. Next cards are Called by the Grave, and we'll go ahead and talk about this there along with it. Called by the Grave actually recently got banned in the OCG, and it's a decision I think is
we're gonna have it
best.
next.
I mean,
Don't worry.
this
It's
card
coming.
is I understand why people don't always immediately get what makes this card so strong. It's really
It's
the fact
coming.
that Yu-Gi-Oh! Going first is largely like way more advantageous than going second. And like when you're going first, you get kind of uninhibited play. You get to just like play all your cards, do all your combos. Your opponent has not really gotten to put anything on the board, interact with you. So their only hope is to use hand traps. And Called by the Grave stops hand traps. It stops Molcharmies, it stops Ash, it stops Droll, it stops Ghost Bell. The only hand trap that it doesn't really stop is like Nibiru, Dominus cards, things like that. But I have always found that at one copy, this is just a sacky little one-off card. Like, it's kind of the type of thing where it won't show up much, and when it does, it's just really annoying, and it's kind of a tool for the going first player who already has a huge advantage in Yu-Gi-Oh! To just get more of an advantage. And I know what you're thinking, oh, well, like, you know, my pet deck likes Called by the Graves, I can get my combo off, and that's great, but the best decks in the game are using this card, and they're getting a lot more mileage out of it. So I would say that the OCG was right in banning this card, and hopefully it maybe happens in the TCG too. The reason I'm tossing Crossout Designator in along with it is because I don't think it's, I mean, you know,
It's kind of the same card. You know, it is a worse version of it for sure.
it's a little bit more balanced, sort of, maybe. Like, you have to run common hand traps so that you can stop said hand traps. So, like, that's supposed to be a drawback. I don't know that it really materially ends up being much of a drawback in most cases. So I would kind of like for this to just go ahead and go 2. It's also like, at 1, and people don't play it as much as Cold Eye, so, like, I suppose maybe it's fine for that reason, but I think that's also one more reason it could just be banned too. I mean, are you gonna cry about Crossout Desert Hair leaving? Really? Like, okay, and then I think this is the last card on the list. It's Dimension Shifter for actually the same reason as the previous cards.
Okay, I don't think any of these are particularly contentious.
Like,
is
believe it
anyone
or
going to be
not, I
weeping
actually
about the
don't
lack
think
of Dimension Shifter?
is all that, well, I don't hate this as much as I hate certain other cards. I think the Dimension Shifter is kind of one of those cards where, like, it's a lingering floodgate, it's very annoying, it can be sacky and swingy and all that stuff, but sometimes you can just sort of, like, play through it. Like, if your opponent can't actually kill you, then they're now down a card and kind of play through it. Doesn't make it really that much more fun to face, though. Like, I'm never enjoying getting Dimension Shifted. And so,
you don't
because it's a one, it
understand,
seems to
we
occupy
need
that
this
space
for
that's sort of similar
Kashtira.
to
I'm
your
starting to
Call by
think the
Grave type
Kashtira
cards,
is just a
where,
bunch of degenerates.
Like, they probably won't see it.
This is
but
the
if they do see it,
James
it's
Beard
sacky.
sandwich
But
of
it's not
takes?
likely enough
Oh,
to be
and that
seen
it's
usually,
right?
like, most players will want to, like, anticipate it or really try to play around it, for as much as you can play around Dimension Shifter. You know, and so it's probably just better off banned. And honestly, you know, the more I, like, really compete in Yu-Gi-Oh! And kind of play and, like, talk to other, you know, competitive type of players, the more I find that all these cards on this list they don't make for very exciting or interesting or kind of like strategically engaging games. And also, the more I develop this new sort of hot take that most cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Should just be a 0 or 3. I get it, there's a few that need to be at 1, there's a few that need to be at 2, whatever, but like, I think most of the time, if a card's at 1, it would just be better off banned. And if a card's at 1, it might just be better off at 3. Like, it's weird. That's not necessarily related to any of the things on this list. Just more of a different, that's like a different conversation. Maybe that's a separate video. Anyway, those are the cards that I think should just go ahead and get banned in Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm sure I left out plenty, so you can share them with me in the comments. Again, this was more so about like just free agent, like staple stuff that people play. The actual archetypes are always going to be moving, you know, that's just sludge getting pushed through the pipes. Okay, cool. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. Make sure that you check out my other 2 videos that I did on banned cards that I think could come back. I don't know what side of the screen they're on, but you can watch them. And subscribe to APS Amplifier. I'll see you guys in the next one. Faster.
Okay, I'm really just excited for the comments here. I'm going to be completely honest. What do we got? Droll, droll, droll. So this list is what Paul can't play around. That's true. I'm surprised the Floodgate and the band plays on has never been popular. Classic. Tantamount is the word you're looking for, not paramount, okay? Neither one. Called by or crossout should go. Then you'll be crying when you can't stop the OP hand trap or grave effects. We agree. We agree. YouTubers be like, hand traps are a problem, but also ban called by? Called by the Grave needs to stay. Wow, everyone wants Called by the Grave to stay. Macrocosmos even as a searcher. Not to mention everything gets banished, so it floodgates even harder than Fissure. Called by the Grave getting hit means hand traps need to be hit as well. Okay. My Daki would love a Called by ban. Give me them FTKs. The Mayakashi? Yeah, you're okay. Throw that grass looks greener in this list. Called a 2 and cross a 1 is fine. Does anywhere have called a 2? So it's okay for someone to stop you on your turn, but not okay to fight back on your turn? Called by the Grave and Crossout didn't even see much play until people decided to run 15 hand traps for deck. 18 upvotes on this. Has there been a format where Called by wasn't played at max copies since it was printed? Maybe like the very first one, people were like, I don't know, maybe. What do you... The problem isn't inherently floodgates. They were a healthy part of the meta before the game became a power-crept mess about 10 years ago. Yeah, Bujin with Kaiser Coliseum was freaking healthy. Wow. So, only meta decks allowed. I don't understand what you mean by this. Can you explain? I'm just going to start replying with this. Wow. These people cannot fathom Called by being banned. That's crazy. All right, let's watch Little Sister Sandwich.
Welcome to Sandwiches of History. Today we are doing a sandwich of our history, specifically one sent in by Dustin. Now Dustin made an original version of this sandwich with his sister. He was visiting one time and he made it, and they both ate way too much and almost got sick on it. Unfortunately, his sister passed away a year later, and so
It wasn't because of the sandwich, was it?
So he doesn't make it quite the same way. He did want to make a sandwich that honors that, and that's the one we're going to be doing today. Let's make Dustin's
Garbo, thank you for the sub.
the little sister sandwich. Okay, first thing we got to do is cut a baguette in half, and I'm used to using a small amount because this is going to make a fair amount of food. Now we brush the outside with a combination of clarified butter and olive oil, and hit it with a
Okay, I'm locked in.
little salt. Now we add in chopped niçoise olives and rosemary. Now we bake it in a 350-degree oven. It says for 8 to 12 minutes, but I'm doing a small one, so I'll probably check it after about 5. Now we grate on there a little grana padano cheese, roasted red bell peppers cut into strips, thinly shaved fennel, some arugula, squeeze a lemon. The other side, whipped ricotta, a little bit of chili flakes, and a drizzle
This is absurd.
of some good olive oil all over it. Then we attempt to close it. Okay, let's give Dustin's the little sister sandwich a go.
Oh, come on, baby.
This was a bit of a pain to make, but it has got everything. First of all, you got the crunchy baguette. You got a little bit of salt on the outside, which is nice, a little flavor enhancer. You got the peppery bite of arugula, those sweet roasted red bell peppers, a little bit of a licorice flavor from the shaved fennel, those niçoise olives, the rosemary, and that whipped feta. And you just get a little bit of heat from those chili flakes. This needs nothing. I am not plussing this up at all. So I'm not going to lie, while I was assembling this, I was thinking there's no way this is going to be bad. It wasn't just not
Yeah, I mean, you.
bad. It is fantastic. To me, that is a 10. It is a delicious sandwich. There's nothing I would add to this that would make it any better. And I know some of you are going to be like, add prosciutto. You could add prosciutto.
You know it's a winner when Barry has to walk back.
But I feel like that's kind of maybe going to get lost here. Prosciutto's not strongly flavored. You've already got a lot of strong flavors in this sandwich. But if you want to try it, to thine own self knock out. But I'm definitely going to finish that. And even though this was a little bit of work, I would absolutely make this again. It's that good.
Damn.
Thanks for sending it in, Dustin. All right. See you tomorrow.
Now I want this sandwich really bad. All right, let's watch the companion to the previous video. Why are these Yu-Gi-Oh cards still banned? Okay, we know what Paul wants to see banned. Let's see what he wants to see unbanned.
Welcome back to HDS Amplifier. I'm Paul. Glad to have you here. Last week I made a video about banned Yu-Gi-Oh cards that I personally think could come off the ban list without really much issue. And it was a fun video. It was a little controversial, like I expected. Some people agreed, some people disagreed. Well, in this video I've got more cards like that because people love talking about banned Yu-Gi-Oh cards. It's a very intoxicating subject. I truly personally believe that these are cards that could just come off and nothing would happen. I know some people think that when I make these videos I'm like rage baiting or that I'm crazy. I'm not. I play a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh. I decide that these are my opinions that I have and I'll try to explain them as best I can. And you can agree or disagree and we can talk about it. All right, so this time it's actually a combination of cards that are banned and actually some cards that are limited to one that I think could just like come off the limited list as well. So we'll start with the banned cards and we'll talk about the limited cards. Okay, so first banned card, Nightmare Goblin. This card
I can't believe I agree with this. When this came off in Master Duel, I was like, this is the end of days.
I just don't understand why it's really still banned. I mean, I know that Nightmares kind of come from an era where they were like U-linking people and there was like, you know, a topologic Gumbar Dragon loop and like, you know, one card combos into Nightmare Mermaid and all these different things. That doesn't really, like, that's not really like a big deal anymore.
Button that does
banned.
nothing.
Mermaid's banned, but Goblin just gets you an extra normal summon. Like, I don't really see that as like being a huge issue. I mean, there are decks that can get extra normal summons on their own, like Cool Tune, and a lot of decks that like need to get their summons out will just summon their monsters. I suppose the scariest thing that Nightmare Goblin can be used in is maybe some weird pile slot thing to kind of extend an engine, but
That's fine.
this card's actually legal in Master Duel and has done nothing. You do not see this card played at all. And like
Literally
Master Duel's
nowhere.
usually the place where you see like the toxic, degenerate, you know, 60 card pile soup mesh
Oh, yeah.
combos for 10 minutes.
Oh,
so
yeah.
it's not even showing up there. Like, you know, this thing is pretty bad. I think this card's fine. I don't really see a big issue with it. It could come back to 1. It could really come back to 3. With, you know, Link monsters are. They need to either be like banned or at 3. Like, there's not much, you know. Well,
Okay, so when you look at Nightmare Goblin, do you see kind of a jelly-style creature or like a goblin? Because he's kind of see-through, right?
the point is, yeah, I think Nightmare Goblin, not a big deal. Okay, next card is Wind Up Carrier Zenmighty.
Dude, please unban this fucking card. One of my favorite cards of all time. I love playing this deck. I think it's so much fun. Unban this goddamn card.
My last video, I talked about, what was it, MX Saber Invoker, and I think that Zenmighty kind of falls in a similar camp. It comes from sort of a bygone era, and it summons a wind-up monster from your deck. And
I do want to be clear. It is not from a bygone era. This is like a 2026 style card. It just has a shallow summon pool.
I get it. I know that sounds like, you know, whoa, like a combo extender card.
We have Hunter legal. You can leave Hunter legal and unban this, and it does nothing.
But who is playing windups in 2026? Like, windups don't really do anything. It's an old underpowered deck from 2012. Like, it's not like a strong archetype. I know that there is a hand loop with windup Hunter. So,
RT
I mean, like, maybe
bridge.
you just put the
Oh,
knight on
true.
one. I think it'd be all right. I don't really know that this. I don't see this really being an issue. It's a lot like Gimmick Saber Invoker. The targets that you actually get aren't very strong, and I think that they're just cards in the game that already do this and more and better. And like, yeah, this card's been off the ban list in like the OCG for ages, and it, you know, it just doesn't show up. It doesn't get played.
Legal in Master
And I
Duel.
think the old wind-up fans who've been clamoring and begging.
And I had so much fun playing it in Master Duel.
Okay, next card is Original Sinful Spoil Snake Eye. And
whoa. Okay. Paul, whoa, hold up, Paul.
And I think that this is one that like is a little wee bit contentious. I know that Snake Eyes really terrorized the game for pretty much all of 2024, and so people still are kind of feeling those scars, those traumas of like, you know, this crazy deck that was doing all this stuff. But I don't really think that OSS, or Original Sinful Spoiled Snake Eye, is like all that bad. I don't know. I mean, you know, it can summon Snake Eye Ash. That's like usually going to sort of be the target. Maybe Poplar. There are a few other like stray decks that can get a small amount of use out of it as well. But
it's a one in Master Duel and doing nothing. In Master Duel, they like every single Snake Eye is at like negative copies. Didn't they ban Oak?
Snake Eye right now, at least, is that all of its best cards that it abused the most, like the generic
They did
extra deck
something
monsters, the
absurd.
Apolosas, the Baron de Floors, the Borlode Savage Dragons, they're actually all banned. So right now, like most of the Snake Eye cards are actually off the list, and they just don't do anything because at best they're sort of a warm body engine. Like you can sort of use them in a pile, but like it doesn't really seem to
Wait,
amount to
all the cards are legal? What?
much. There's one of those cases where this card is legal in Master Duel and it doesn't really see loads of play. I mean, it sees certainly more play than like some of the last couple cards I talked about. So like maybe it's like something where it's a little scary and you should just keep it banned. I'd like to hear what people think about this one, honestly. I don't think it's a big deal at like one copy, but I do know it is searchable, and so like that's kind of a thing. And I don't know. On the fence with this one, I'd like to see it. Don't think it'd be huge. But my next card is going to be probably the like biggest controversy of the video.
He's gonna say some fuck shit. I'm ready.
Where it's like, oh, he just threw this in here to make people mad. But I do stand by this. And actually, I think I mentioned it at the end of the last video. It's Card of Safe Return.
So the argument is, yes, it is a card that usually, like, it's unsearchable. You already have to have your combo when you have it. But there are decks, it's like, Mayakashi would draw like 15 cards. And it's like, well, that's okay. That's a bad deck. It's like, yeah, then you would just FTK, right? Like, the only thing this will ever do is be a Saki FTK card, right?
Now, I get it. I know you're reading this card and you're like, what? That card's insane. It's broken. That can never come back, Paul. What are you smoking? Well, I still have the same thought on this card as I do with a lot of old ban cards, like kind of the pre-2007 or so ban cards, which is that this card doesn't actually like do anything on its own. You can't search it. It's a continuous spell, so you can't even use like Triple Tactics Thrust or anything like that with it. And it's not a starter. It's not an extender. It's not a hand trap. It's not a board breaker. It's not really even
I just noticed the guy on Card of Safe Return is naked. Only in the original art. He has pants in our art.
And like a called by or a triple tap. It's just kind of like you play it. It's a win more. Now I get it. There could be a world where a deck like Lightsworn, which you know Lightsworn even in the past have used this card, like a Lightsworn deck or kind of some tier pile maybe, could abuse this a little bit. And I think that is probably the biggest argument for just like, keep it banned, like whatever. And I get that. Like I don't think this needs to happen tomorrow. That would be like a perfect thing that would make the game loads better. I think that rather if it came.
It's another thing where like, even if it's not like killer in every deck, would it improve Yu-Gi-Oh? Certainly no.
I would be interested in seeing how many people actually use this card. I think that people would certainly experiment with it like everybody does when a banned card comes off the list. I think a few decks would get a lot of use out of it. Maybe a Dark World deck could kind of do an even longer degenerate combo or whatever. But like, I don't know. I guess I'm just not super impressed by this one. I think that what my biggest thing would be is like, okay, what decks are going to use it, and like in what situation would they prefer this over an actual starter card? Because in Yu-Gi-Oh we have so many like one-card starters and like strong extenders, and I feel like you'd rather have those. Like I think of this card kind of similar to like TG Hyper Librarian even, where you know it's sort of a win more. You can get a lot of free draws. Maybe this would draw you into hand traps, and that would be a scary thing. So like I see the arguments for both sides. But I just wanted to put this one in here because I think that we'd be pleasantly surprised at how much this might just fall off compared to the expectation. Maybe it'd be pretty good going first though. So like. I don't know, we can argue about it. That's the most, like, that's the crazy one. That's the wild card of the video. But now we have some limited cards that I wanted to talk about because I do think the limited list is sort of in a similar spot to the ban list where there are just certain cards on here that have been on here for ages, it feels like, and they could come off. I'm not going to talk about Monster Reborn, even though that's the one that I feel like the very most could just come to 3. I feel like it's just like
Yeah, it's like an
thing.
iconic
Monster Reborn
reason.
isn't one, like whatever. But there are some other ones that came to mind for me. The first one is Reasoning, and I'm going to go ahead and lump in Monster Gate here.
Oh man. Yeah, this is true, but oh man.
I don't think these cards are very good or threatening. They don't have an archetype in their name, so they're just sort of like, maybe you draw them, maybe you don't. I remember this was stuff that like people would use with Infernoids. I think Infernoids have since gotten more than enough support to kind of stand on their own 2 legs. They'd still throw this in at, you know, 1 copy, but I don't know that like 2 or 3 would make much difference.
As a pile is fun with Reasoning. Isn't this at like 2 or 3 in Master Duel? Because I remember playing that in Azamina pile.
Harder card for them, I guess. I know Infernoid is the scariest deck in Yu-Gi-Oh right now. I don't think this is going to really throw that over the edge. The same goes for Monster Gate. I think the OCG has these cards at 3, I believe. I think even Master Duel they're like at 3. Like these just, I don't know. Like people don't really use this stuff. You don't see it pop up, and I don't think it being at 3 or 2 or anything is going to like really change that, because they're just cards from an era where decks couldn't really like speed through their cards on their own. But nowadays, modern decks just get through their own archetype. They send what needs to be sent to the grave. They summon what needs to be summoned from the deck. Like they search what they need to search. You know what I mean? That's my take on it anyway. So I think those 2 cards are kind of like whatever. Next one is 1 for 1. This is like I've never really understood why this card's a 1.
Because it has 1 in the name.
I guess outside of being like 1 for 1 isn't 1, but I don't know. Like it's kind of like original Sinful Spoils, where like maybe if it was like I guess if they were both legal, then you could access your Snake Eyes like really fast, and that's scary. Maybe I don't know. I bet like I don't know. What deck do you think is like really gonna be like hard abusing 1 for 1? Because every time I put this in a deck, I'm usually like scared to even activate the damn thing. It's a very committable card.
Yeah,
like,
this
it's not
is
just discard
absolute ash bait
card and summon a level 1. It's like pitch a monster, so it's got to be a monster. And I know that sounds like it's not a big deal, but that actually makes this card a little bit riskier to use.
Which is Droll and Lockbird Wobble
and
meat.
it's
drawable
very
meat.
like ash bait, right? Like if this card gets ashed, it really hurts because you lose a lot in the process. And like I don't know, I mean, what level 1 monsters are we summoning from the deck that feel like they're
Snake
going
Eyes
to
Ash.
really shake this game to its core if 1 for 1 was at like 2 copies instead of 1? Like, I'm not really sure. I get that maybe you don't want this and OSS together, but like I think I don't know. I mean, I'm more than willing to be like, okay, keep OSS stand and just put 1 for 1 at like 2 copies. I don't know. Someone's Karibo deck can be a little bit better. I don't think it's gonna really do any harm. I know in these videos people kind of have commented that like I just seem maybe too lackadaisical. I'm pretty liberal about my ban list picks. I really am. Like I think people underestimate. People kind of have commented that like I just seem maybe too lackadaisical. I'm pretty liberal about my. I don't think it's gonna really do any harm. I know in these videos people kind of have commented that like I just seem maybe too lackadaisical. I'm pretty liberal about my ban list picks. I really am. Like I think people underestimate how much Yu-Gi-Oh has progressed over the years, and how these older cards, I don't think that they actually end up having a place. They come off these lists, people freak out, and then time passes and like no one cares about them anymore. The next one is another, maybe this one's like a weird Miscellaneousaurus. I feel like
I would like this card to go to 0. I will say, like, it could probably go to 3 because none of these decks are real, right? But every time I have to play against a Dino deck in Genesis and they splash 67 points for Misk, I'm always like, God, we gotta ban this thing. I fucking hate this card. Playing into Misk is maybe the most irritating thing in the universe.
a lot of decks have a Miscellaneousaurus now, believe it or not. Like, a lot more decks today just have a monster that can, like, sort of summon things from the deck. A lot of decks these days have cards that sort of, like, insulate their effects from being, like, negated and interacted with. I know that it's not, like, the most fun card to deal with, I guess, but, like,
no, it's
I don't think there's
miserable.
been a dinosaur deck really in the top spots of Yu-Gi-Oh! For, like, 3 years now? I mean, like, I don't know, am I forgetting something? Like, I don't know, I haven't really seen Miscellaneousaurus get played very much. Like, maybe a Jirok deck could get some use. Maybe a GMX deck would appreciate having an extra copy of this card.
I just noticed it has 4
I don't know,
arms.
like,
Someone was telling me in that thread about, like, funny lore for cards that this is send up to a historic set of dinosaur bones that were just totally wrong. They were like the cobbled together remains of like 2 or 3 dinosaurs that they just assumed were all part of one dinosaur. That's why it's called Miscellaneousaurus. It's a bunch of miscellaneous bones.
Even in Genesis format, I'm always surprised it has as many points as it does. But yeah, I don't know. There's not that much more to say about it. I don't think that Miscellaneousaurus is like overtly stronger than like anything else that exists today, and that's part of my bar for like whether a card can come off. Is just like, what does the game look like today? It's not the same game as like 2017 or 2020. It's like, you know, we're playing in a new era, and I think that Miscellaneousaurus is just par for the course. I don't think this is gonna like put dinosaur decks over the edge or anything. Astrograph Sorcerer. It's at 3 in the OCG. It's at like 3 in Master. No one. I don't even like even in the Pendulum pile.
Yeah,
like,
this
like
is
you
fine.
randomly see on Master. I feel like people don't even play this that much. Like, I mean, it's cool. I mean, I guess I get why you would want to just keep it at 1, but some people don't even remember what this card does. Like, I don't know. I don't see a problem with it. I really don't see a problem with it. I'd like to be, maybe somebody can like prove me wrong. I'll say this in the defense of maybe just keeping it limited, is like Pendulum Pile Soup is annoying. You know, like people, it seems to rub people the wrong way in general. Like Pendulum Pile Soup, like it's hard to ever really know what's going on. It's a really long cutscene, a lot of searching, a lot of bouncing and summoning from hand and all that stuff. So this is just one of those cards that contributes to Pendulum Soup. but I don't really care. I don't know. I don't really care. I don't think it would be a huge threat. It would just be just another card. Okay. And then the last one's one that I don't think will be super controversial. Bestial Druid's Worm. I don't really even understand why this card got limited. Like, when Bestials came out, I know that
Oh, yeah. That's fine.
they were sort of annoying. Like, Druid's Worm could be such a reliable way to sort of out most monsters. That's not really the case anymore. I mean, it's not like... Magnamit I get, right? Like, Magnamit is a very strong card. It should stay limited. I don't really... Like, I think that if Druid's Worm went to, like, 3, I don't think that people would be running 3. I think they still run 1.
I'd be running
Maybe 2,
3. No,
but,
probably
like,
not.
it's kind of a reactive card for the most part. Like, it's not really... Like, I know that there's, like, the DD Crow element
MBT,
of
do you think
Bestials,
that Eclipse
where you
Wyvern
know,
can
kind of
come back?
advance a
It did
card,
come back.
But I think that if that's the case, like, people already have things like Sarnier and
Drew is
Valdrake,
at 3 and
so I don't know
Kultun
that,
is
like, extra
flipping
copies of this
burgers.
would even, like, filling in those spots, and Sarnier actually has a place in the branded deck, like, it sends things. And I don't know. I don't really even got why this card went to 1. I always thought that, like, Magnamit
Ellie,
going to
you
1 was
understand
sort
as
of
a
tough, and that would be
Malice
fine.
player,
So
you may have a different
I personally
perspective
think
than
that
others.
could come off. And that's pretty much it. That's my my 10 cards that are either banned or limited that I think could come off the list. I look forward to seeing your responses. Remember, keep it respectful, keep it chill. Also, keep in mind, who even cares? Like, I don't work at Konami, so it's not like I can actually change. Like, sometimes I'll read comments on these videos, people are like, oh my god, you're crazy. They should never do this. You're trying to ruin Yu-Gi-Oh! And you're like, trying to ruin Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I don't work for this company. They don't give two shits what I have to say. So remember that as you comment, that it's not like these things are actually going to necessarily happen. I do hope they happen, though. I think I'd love to be proven right. I'd love for some of this stuff to just come off the list, like the cards in my last video. Bring back Ultimate Offering. I don't think anyone's playing it. So yeah, that's pretty much it. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. I did make one, like I said last week, with 10 other banned cards that can come off the list, and I'm going to be uploading another one of these videos soon. It's actually about cards that I think should be banned. So that'll be going up very soon. Okay, see you in the next one. Pass turn.
All right, next up we're going to watch, this is called Gold Appliances, Silver Appliances. Nothing beats the ones at home.
1500，冰箱补1800，
手机补2000，洗衣机也补。
老旧坏家电都能补，
可咱家家电没坏啊。
没坏，可以让它坏嘛？
多用几次就坏了。
咱家到底是有钱还是没钱呢？
哦，记错，显示空调16度，风力水塔，16度超强模式。
老公，站不住了。
电费也是钱呢。
它这质量太顶了吧！今天不是你坏，就是我坏。你家拆楼啊？
厨房我来，开。
妈妈，电表会冒烟了。
今天必须换一个。东东，去洗澡，电热水器也试试。
知道了。哦，再试试手表防水。
早饭完成。
热水器工作稳定。
怎么都这么耐用啊？
说明质量好呀。
质量太好，补贴都没法享受了。等等，电视机还没试。老伙计，给我一次机会。
坏了，
终于能消费升级了！大屏85寸影院级1级的。
有没有一种可能，是遥控器没电了？
品质家电，经久耐用。
又省了一笔钱，
挺好的。
折腾了一天，就换新的2节启动电池。
These three are always getting into trouble. Oh, this mom and this dad are so misguided, but the baby always keeps them honest. I love this fucking channel so much. They're always in situations. They're always up to some bullshit. All right, let's watch this. Let's watch Doug's video here. I was super excited to see this come across my dash.
We are quickly approaching a new season of Master Saga, and today I wanted to talk about the future. So I wanted to go over a little bit about what we changed in Extreme Saga to sort of remind you guys about the new rules. I also want to talk about the new rules of the next season and some of the ideas that I have. If you guys have been following me for a little bit, you know that I always have lots of ideas. Sometimes they're better than others. I think it's important to just cast a wide net, and that's what I'm doing today. So we're going to talk about some ideas, go over what I think is going to change, as well as what could change, and then I hope that you guys give me some feedback in the comment section. So first off, let's talk about the new rules that were in Extreme Saga.
Already it's looking pretty good. Already it's looking pretty good. Why is the white lady ban lists?
So the crafting rules changed. We were now able to craft not only from the secret pack, but also the legacy pack and just our archetype in general. I felt like this change and all these changes I was pretty happy with, but I think that one in particular went over really well this season. And we did see that with Farfa, and he really took advantage of the legacy pack crafts this past season. We also changed the ban list, which kind of goes along with the win condition here as well. So instead of having a set episode count or set banless episodes, it was all based on our records. I thought that these changes were great. It was kind of like the pack dash style, and I really thought that this helped quite a bit. We no longer had like, oh, we're at episode 16, you know who's going to win, there's no reason to watch. It felt like right
Yeah, you know, we got to episode 21 and we knew who was going to win.
until the very end that there was always a chance for anyone to win. Well, maybe not so much me, but I could have if I just went 208 episodes in a row. We also switched it to wheels for first, second, well, not first, second, for 20, 11, and 02. They needed a little bit of an adjustment like halfway through the season, but I felt once we made those changes that it did go a little bit better. I know that there's like a disagreement in the community. Some people think the wheels need to be really strong. Some people think that there shouldn't be wheels at all. I'm kind of thinking about this going ahead, but I think that they will need some adjustments in the future if I do keep doing wheels for all 3 records. We also did some legacy limits this season, not legacy bans. So I hit cards like Kashtira Ogre in the Golganda continuous spell, cards that I've seen play over and over and over again. I think I mentioned this in the original announcement video, but basically I tried to limit cards that had been banned 2 or 3 times within the last 4 seasons. So I think that went fine, but maybe there could have been even more cards on the list, and or maybe we could have just banned those. Do we really need to see more Kashtiras? I don't know. Finally, we changed the coin toss rules. So if you lose the episode, then the next week you get to choose if you go first or second against that opponent. I felt like this is a change that, you know, seems like it should have been.
This was such a big deal. This change was crazy, super important.
And in the format forever, it just kind of, in hindsight, it's like, why weren't we doing that? And I thought that it went really well. I was very happy with that change. So overall, I liked the Extreme Saga changes. This was the most amount of changes I'd ever done in a season at one time, and it seemed like the feedback in the comments were pretty positive too. But there's always room for some improvements or changes just in general to mix things up, so we'll talk about those in just a moment. I did want to go over the schedule real quick for the next like month or so that you guys know what's going on. Next episode is going to be Classic Master Saga, the second one that we've done of this style. So if you remember last time, we played our episode 1 decks from the very first seasons that we were in, and this time we're going to do our episode 1 decks for the second season that we were in. So it's season 2 and season 7. So make sure to watch that. It was a pretty fun time. Those episode 1 decks are certainly episode 1 decks for.
It was not a fun time. I hated it.
Sure. And then after that, we're going to do like Battle City once again. If you guys were here a couple years ago, we did a little 4-episode tournament. We're running that back once again. It's going to have MBT, Peeps, Danny, and Kevin. So it's going to be a lot of fun there. How it's going to work is we're going to do.
That's going to be fun, by the way.
A versus B, C versus D, and then winner versus winner. And then finally, in the last episode, the winner of all of that will get to challenge me, and I'll kick their ass. And then finally, after that little tournament, so then we're going into August, we're going to start with Master Saga 11, and while the Saga tournament is just going to continue on the Extreme Saga rules, because it's just a couple episodes, Master Saga 11 is where we get with the rule changes. Okay, so let's talk about some Master Saga rules that are probably going to happen. So first off, bans are probably going to decrease relative to your overall placement. This past season, we just based it on the amount of wins, but I think it makes sense that like the second and third person to hit 5, 10, 15, 20 wins should get less bans than the first place person. So that's something that will change going forward. And then also, I kind of have some ideas about the legacy pack cards because I felt like maybe it was a bit too good having the 3 MSTs, the 3 Compulse, the 3 Ring. I think especially early on, a lot of us were doing that. So I think that there's like 2 options that I'm looking at. We have legacy pack cards are limited just across the board. I don't know if this is the perfect solution though, so I kind of like this second one a little bit more. So you're only allowed to craft 1 of any individual legacy pack card in the same episode.
That's a little irritating because it means that people are just going to craft MST Compulse Ring for 3 weeks.
What that means is that in one episode, you could craft like 1 MST, 1 Ring, 1 Compulse, and then if you want to go back into the legacy pack the following week, then you can pick up your second copies of all of those cards. I think that that does sort of fix the issue of just crafting 3 of a staple. I know that Farfa had kind of already been doing this, but I think that putting it as an actual rule will make the crafts from the legacy pack a little bit less obvious, let's say. Now, let's talk about this. So I think the title of the next saga is going to be Giant Master Saga, or maybe
Oh no.
Master Saga XL, I'm not sure. And the idea is that
Master Saga XL. Master Saga Big Dick.
We're going to do 60 card decks. To me, I feel like Master Saga is at its best when we're running decks that feature multiple strategies coming together in interesting ways that you wouldn't see in the TCG or Genesis format. That's a real format. So I feel like making it so that we have to play 60 card decks puts us into positions where we have to use multiple archetypes. And I feel like being forced to do that is actually a good thing. I know this is kind of like a big change. I mean, that's not a pun, but it's kind of a big change, but I think that it could be a fun twist to have this season. Now, that's not the only change that I'm pitching, of course, because also, let's talk about this. In terms of hitting cards that have seen play in the past, I want to do something. So I think it's either going to be a matter of banning a ton of secret packs. I know we tried that like a couple years ago and there were some issues. People said they didn't love it because like you'd pull a Trap Tricks card and you'd be like, oh, I can't go into the Trap Tricks pack. But there's so many packs at this point that we've seen season after season after season. I think it's fine just banning all of them.
This is really tough because it is irritating that now 10 seasons in, we do just know what's good and what's bad.
That would be like 20 plus pack bans, and you can probably already guess a few of those packs. Beyond that, I think we could go back to
almost
legacy
all of
bans.
them, probably.
We could just ban some archetype cards. Once again, though, it would have to be quite a lot of bans. I want to show off new decks in the new season, and I feel like one of those two things is the way to do it. And then also, I do have on here expanding the legacy limits. If I want to go with like a little bit less of a harsh restriction, that would be the choice, but I feel like the bans might be in a better spot. I think that we might actually need the bans to force us to try new things. So
like,
those are all the changes that are
we get
probably
to
going to happen. Well, in this case, and with the other cases, I have different options, of course. Nothing is set in stone. We have not started filming yet. We have like a month before we start filming. Moving on, let's talk about polymerization.
Oh man, we just don't know what to do with this card. I never should have banned it. It ruined everything.
What a card. What a card. This is one that it feels like it changes every single season what we want to do right now, and I want to get your feedback in the comment section, but last season we did a poll, and I felt like I kind of gauged how you guys are feeling. I think we just don't allow people to ban Poly. I know it's controversial. I know in some cases Poly is just the right hit against decks like Lunalight, but if we ban the Lunalight pack or ban the Lunalight archetype,
by the way.
I think polymerization is fine to stick around. Decks like Fluffles, for example, you can still hit a Fluffle card and the deck's not like unplayable, but if you hit polymerization, it makes Fluffles unplayable and also a whole bunch of other fusion decks. Now, I will mention that I don't think fusion decks, even with polymerization, are that popular in this type of format because a lot of them need like high rarity cards, but I do think it's important to leave the option open if you want to play a fusion deck. So I feel like it's probably the right call to just say, this season, we're not banning polymerization, and that's the way that it's going to be. Also, let's talk about the Challengers collection. So this is like the staple selection pack in the Master Duel store. A lot of people have been asking about this because it seems like, maybe we could give people one of these every once in a while, but I think it's a little bit dangerous because the cards in there are so strong and sealed, and you are guaranteed to get 8 cards from the pack, not just 4 like a secret pack, because it is like sort of a selection pack. So if this does get introduced into the season, I want to be very, very cautious about it. I don't want to give it away too often because otherwise we're just constantly getting strong staples from here, but it could potentially work its way into the season. I haven't decided yet. Now let's move on to the big ideas. Ideas that are so out there, they're in outer space with this alien person. First off, Genesis points, I want to get ahead of this. We're not doing this. I think it's fun. I think it's kind of cool to
Boo!
like imagine a ban list where instead of like picking bans, you put points on different cards. Like maybe each player has 200 points to place on different things. But no, we're not doing that. I'm sorry. It's just not happening. And then also, Saga Roulette 2, do we go back to spinning wheels for our packs? Probably not. I'm not saying I'm never bringing back Saga Roulette, but I am kind of going back and forth with actually bringing back regular Master Roulette. So in that case, we're not going to have 2 Roulette series going on at the same time. So
I miss Master Roulette so much.
Maybe we'll bring back the old Master Roulette. This is something that I'm heavily considering for the future. We'll talk about that when we get there, though. Okay, this is a big one, and I think once I changed it to 60 card decks in my head, this probably doesn't make any sense anymore, but you switch it from 10 secret packs to 5 secret packs to really lower the power level. This is probably not the right call, but, maybe you guys have comments about it. So that was one of the ideas that I had. We're just talking about all sorts of ideas, right? Also, I thought about rarity restrictions. So there's a couple different routes with this. I think we could just set the rarities here, kind of like some of the examples that I have up. And this would be, once again, to lower the power level. I want to lower the power level. I think it's fun to see weird decks actually performing well, and I think the way to do that is by lowering the power in at least a couple different ways. So we talked about the pack bans, but this could be another way to do it. And I think that if we did do this, instead of doing like set rarities for each episode, it would be like, you know what I'm going to say. We would spin a wheel. So I think the wheels would look like 1 to 5 URs and then 1 through 10 SRs. And that would sort of be like a deck of many things that we used to do way back in the day where you don't know what's going to happen in the next episode. Now, the deck of many things does come up in some comment sections occasionally. And the reason we're not doing that, and I've talked about this in the past, but when we have those really strict rule restrictions, like only commons or all SRs, I don't even know. They were always crazy, right? What would happen is that we would go into a pack that episode that made sense for the rule set, and then we would never play those cards ever again. It was very frustrating. So that's why we're not doing like that crazy of a random element. But I think rarities are in the category where it's like, this isn't going to affect what packs you go into generically. I think that you're still going to pick most of the same packs because there's always been a focus on lower rarity cards in general. But this way, it prevents someone from just steamrolling the other players by having too many URs or SRs, and it kind of forces you to make some decisions about what cards you actually want to play.
Okay, putting it that way does make me like it a little more. A lot less likely that like you spike an access code or a Zeus and you just sit on it for months.
Not sure about that one, though, but yeah, it would be spun at the end of the episodes that we all know what we're going into, and then, yeah, we'd build decks off of that. Moving on, okay, I got 3 extra deck ones, because I think the extra deck is a really interesting facet of Yu-Gi-Oh! That we could mess around with. So first off, I did think about no extra deck. I don't think I'm doing this one, because I went through the secret packs, and it seems like over half of them just don't function without any extra deck, so that's probably not going to happen, but I do think it's an interesting idea, and that's what this is all about. It's about putting ideas out there and getting feedback. Next up, I thought about a wheel deciding the extra deck. So this
did you? Wait a minute, that's so innovative.
Could be like the same thing as the rarities. We would spin it at the end of the episode, 1 through 15. Maybe we could do that. I'm not sure. Maybe that'd be a little bit too out there. But the idea that I'm actually drawn to the most is the extra deck size could equal the episode count.
Oh my God! Oh, hell no!
The idea here is that you would have a slow buildup over the course of a season in terms of the extra deck power level, and this helps decks function that do need like a couple extra deck monsters or like one boss monster. So episode 1, we'd have 1 extra deck card, episode 15, we'd have 15, and then after 15, we'd still continue having 15 extra deck cards, of course, and this would sort of make it so that there is like a crescendo of power as we go through the season. This is the one that I'm kind of leaning towards, but it does like fundamentally change what Yu-Gi-Oh is, but sometimes that's what it's about for these types of shows. I really want to mix things up, and this could be a pretty big way to mix things up. Let me know specifically about this one, how you guys feel in the comment sections. I'm really curious. But yeah, that's it. Those are my ideas. I really do want feedback in the comments. Please let me know how you guys feel about these different changes. Like I said, those earlier ones are probably going to happen, but then I had some big ideas that I wanted to pitch to you guys as well. As always, this is a collaborative effort to make the Saga seasons. I've gotten tons of great ideas from you guys. Actually, a couple of these were ideas from the comment section, so keep posting, you know, your thoughts. And yeah, that's all I got for today. Hopefully I see you guys on Wednesday for Classic Master Saga and then Battle City 2 after that. And then in a little bit, we'll start Master Saga Season 11 and maybe Master Roulette. We'll see. Catch you guys later.
None of these seem too out there for me. I would love to have Master Roulette back and subject someone else to Saga this season. That would be nice. All right, last one of these we're going to watch.
So I know
it's about the Fantasticar. So this is an LC video. LC is a smaller channel, so we are going to subscribe. We are going to click the link. We are going to pee-pee-poopy. This person has shot through the community like a rocket because they're actually interesting and have thoughts about formats that don't just irritate me. But in order to understand this one, we're going to have to talk about the card, the Fantasticar. So, what's it called? Magic the Gathering has dropped all pretense and no longer is a card game, but instead a mechanism by which you can purchase all of your favorite products like Funkos. For instance, check this out. This is the new Kirk Rare, where you can get an autograph of... I suppose you could just get an autograph of an actor on your Magic card instead of a text box. Awesome. Really cool. Anyway, in the most recent set, the Marvel set, they released the Fantasticar, which is the Fantastic Four's Fantasticar. So this is an interesting card, right? When you cast your 4th non-creature spell each turn, you may sacrifice the Fantasticar to create 4/4/4 colorless artifact creature tokens with flying and haste. It is a 4/4, and you can make it become an artifact creature whenever you cast a non-creature spell. What does the Fantastic Four's car cost? Well, it costs 3. This has been a fucking nightmare in a dozen formats, every format where it's legal, but specifically Legacy. This is the finisher for every single deck that casts a bunch of non-creature spells. It's very strange because the creature tokens have flying and haste, so your opponent immediately takes 16, which means that it's just tendrils. It's just tendrils of agony, except it's half as expensive. It's really odd. So it's received a, you know what, actually this is a Legacy, you know what, we could do MTG top 8. Go to Legacy here. What was the most recent MTGO League? Okay, maybe actually it's fine. I didn't think about it. Actually, it's okay. Yeah, it's totally okay. My bad. I didn't realize that. Well, I thought it was everywhere. Apparently, it's not very far at all. But it is around. The Fantasticar, for instance. We'll get a better understanding of where it gets into the meta. Oh, go to MTG Goldfish. That's a good idea. How do I... Is it Delver? Demir Tempo. God. I do appreciate that people are still playing Delver, even if Delver isn't in the Delver deck. You know, I mean, it's still Delver. You got me monologuing about fucking Legacy here. Doomsday. Doomsday's a top tier deck now? That's sexy. What's the new pile? Oh, fucking wait a minute. I found it.
Okay, so I know the title of this video is a bit weird, but trust me, there is a method to my madness, and I want to show today in this video why the problems presented by the Fantasticar from Magic's newest Commander set are actually very similar to some of the problems that we see fairly routinely materialize in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Metagame. And I think that there's actually even two ways to talk about it. I think the Fantasticar is very similar to a Yu-Gi-Oh! Card in terms of how it plays in-game, and I also think that the philosophical approach and the release of the card has a similar kind of feel to how Yu-Gi-Oh! Releases tend to work as well. So I want to first give some context on Fantasticar, talk about what's going on with this card. Ironically, this is like...
I should have just played this. Why did I even attempt to discuss this thing that I only know about secondhand?
The second time that there's been drama around a Fantasticar card in like the last year, which is kind of one of those, like, you know, if I had a nickel for every time something like this happened, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it is weird that it's happened twice. And for reference, Marvel Snap had its own Fantasticar drama about a year ago at this point. That wasn't necessarily...
I didn't know that. I'm looking it up. Give your end of turn cards +2 power. Oh wait, there's a nerf. Oh, it used to be a 4/7. Now it's a 4/5.
Necessarily related so much to gameplay as it was related to questions around the monetization model of Marvel Snap, but I won't talk about it a ton here.
Oh, was it expensive? I mean, that's Marvel Snap, though, right? Marvel Snap, one of the worst monetization models of any card game ever. Is it still around, or did they do end of service? I knew people were talking about the end of Marvel Snap. It's limping along.
By any means, but it is kind of funny that it's happened twice. So what's going on with Fantasticar? Fantasticar is kind of running rampant in Legacy and Vintage. It is an incredibly powerful artifact. For those who are not aware, it's going to be on screen right now, but it's a 3-mana legendary artifact vehicle. It's a 4/4, and then it has the text flying. When you cast a non-creature spell, you may have the Fantasticar become an artifact creature until end of turn.
I guess you're going to have to inform me. I'm just a little too out of touch here. This isn't the first vehicle that can't be crewed, right? I imagine that that's the case.
Meaning it doesn't have to be crewed like regular vehicles do, which is a bit...
This dude's in my fucking head.
Strange, but obviously it was always going to be a vehicle. It's literally a car. And then it has the additional text, and this is the important one. When you cast your 4th non-creature spell each turn, you may sacrifice the Fantasticar. If you do, create 4/4/4 colorless construct artifact tokens with flying and haste. This comes pretty close to just ending the game on its own, obviously, and that's a big part of why this card feels so oppressive. So what are the issues with the card? Because it is showing up in high play rates in both Legacy and obviously Vintage, and those are the only competitive formats that it's legal. So obviously it could only be showing up there. I will say anecdotally, I think if it was playable in Modern, you would see a similar amount of angst about the card. But what are the issues with it? Issue number 1 with it is that it is a combo card that is really, really not...
Oh, Vintage is getting fucked by this, huh? You just play in mud. Wow, that's nice.
All in any way. And so part of the problem, I think, with the Fantasticar that you're seeing realized by a lot of players is the fact that it does everything you can. If you're in a matchup where going all in and trying to sacrifice it to make the 4/4/4 seems bad, you can always just kind of play 1 non-creature spell a turn and get in for 4 flying. And that is, in some matchups, going to be an effective enough game plan on its own that you can win the game that way. Importantly, this also allows these Fantasticar decks to play through hate pretty effectively if your opponent is able to put down a Deafening Silence or something of this ilk. If you just put Fantasticar in play and then animate it each turn and attack, that is going to kind of like naturally create this plan B that combo decks are often looking for, especially in Legacy. And it's done so in a way where your main combo card is also your main B plan, which is like pretty frustrating and quite compact.
Okay, I could see that being fucking irritating. Chat asking how you enable it in Vintage. Everything enables it in Vintage. So 4 non-creature spells. This is a free creature spell, or this is a free non-creature spell. This is a free non-creature spell. Free non-creature spell. That one does cost mana, but it gets you more mana than it cost to cast. Free non-creature spell, 1 mana non-creature spell. 1 mana non-creature spell, but this is usually 40 million mana. Free non-creature spell, okay. I mean, these are ones. Functionally free non-creature spell. Tezzeret, Cruel Captain.
The other issue that you're seeing with Fantasticar is that because it is a colorless card, it's an artifact, it is incredibly splashable. You see it in a variety of different decks that are approaching playing the card in a bunch of different ways. So obviously, Doomsday has been playing it, just this like kind of like combo deck that it has a bunch of fast mana that's looking to Doomsday, just also has Fantasticar included in it as well, because again, like I mentioned, it's just this very effective B plan. And if you're a Doomsday pilot, if you go like turn 1, land, Dark Ritual, Fantasticar, the odds that in 1 or 2 turns you're going to be able to trigger the car and, you know, make it a 4/4 and attack once, and then maybe play the other 4 spells on the next turn after you've done a little bit more setup to animate all 4 of the cards and win the game. That's a real plan. It's very effective.
Are people pulling up to their LGSs in a fucking Rolls Royce? No one plays Vintage. But no one plays Vintage without proxies.
One. You're seeing it played in 8-cast decks, which are more like tempo strategies almost, are looking to build some kind of like big threat, like Kappa Cannoneer or something of that ilk, and win the game that way, and then back it up with like Force of Will and sometimes other disruption. And that deck can just include Fantasticar as well, because it can just incidentally cast 4 spells on a turn pretty easily. It has a bunch of 0 mana artifacts and things like that to get to that effect. Additionally, you're seeing these kind of like car stompy lists, which are colorless stompy lists that are playing the Fantasticar plus a bunch of lock pieces. And again, because these decks are falling back on these 0 mana artifacts, you are often able to actually animate the car and win the game with the car, despite the fact that your deck is really not a combo deck or even a tempo deck. Like, you're kind of like an aggressive strategy that can also splash this Fantasticar effect.
That's cute.
And so, overall, I think that's the big thing and the big area where you are feeling the most significant pain from people, is the fact that this card fits in so many different strategies. And
card
it
dumpy
feels
lists,
as though the format has just
stompy
become,
lists.
Fantasticar, the format. To get a better sense of just how present Fantasticar has been, I just pulled up a couple of Legacy challenges from the last week. So the Legacy challenges, I think, are slightly better metagame indicators for Legacy, simply because the stakes are a little bit higher, and unlike League data...
Okay, I see. So I was looking at the wrong data. I was looking at, what, DB ladder. No Panis, think of the 6. Kit Ragnall, think of the 66.
Where Magic Online only releases a certain amount of data. This will give us a better
Prime.
sense of what people are trying to play, particularly when winning is the most important. And so there are 2 challenges really that are worth pointing out. This one was on the weekend, on last Sunday, and you can see, I think this is where a big part of the Fantasticar angst came from. You can see in the top 4, 8-cast, this is a car deck, Demure Car, shockingly a car deck, this black deck, which is mono black car, basically playing...
Jesus Christ. What is this deck? Oh God.
A bunch of random like removal spells and discard spells, and then these 0 mana artifacts that I've been talking about over and over again, plus car and the One Ring. And yeah, the top 4 of this deck, all card decks. The bottom 4 of this, or the bottom 8, the other 4 decks in the top 8 are all not card decks, to be fair. Okay. And I think what's kind of interesting is that when you look at this challenge, it would be easy to be like, okay, yeah, 6 card decks in the top 16, or maybe more. Actually, sorry, this Saga Storm deck is also a fantastic card deck. So we have 6, 7, 8 card decks. How many card decks? 7 card decks. Yeah, we have 7 card decks in the top 8, which, or in the top 16, which is, you know, getting to the point of being disconcerting. But actually, if you look even just 3 days later at the challenge from the Wednesday, and obviously who's playing on a Sunday versus who's playing on a Wednesday, maybe that's different. But if you look at this top 8 list, you'll notice you have to go all the way to 5th to find a card deck. And then this Doomsday deck, like I mentioned, is also playing the Fantasticar here. But beyond that, you've got another card deck here. That's a third one. Is this dual deck playing the car? It's not. This is like another artifact combo deck that probably could play it but isn't. Oops All Spells, this isn't playing the car. So really there's only 3 of them in the top 16. And I do think that this is an interesting kind of situation where the reaction and the initial kind of angst around car has been really, really significant, despite the fact that like arguably the results don't necessarily present a situation of Fantasticar being this incredibly, incredibly oppressive tool that nobody can beat and and that needs to be out of the format immediately.
Damn, I fell for this. That's crazy.
In fact, one of the interesting things I think that you can kind of point to with Fantasticar is the potential presence of other culprits for why this strategy feels so oppressive. Fantasticar is really only enabled by the fact that there are all of these 0 mana artifacts in the format. And like I kind of alluded to, literally all of the card decks are all falling back on some number of these 0 mana artifacts, obviously in different amounts depending on what type of
Exciting new development in the world of Legacy. Did you know that Mishra's Bauble and Lotus Petal are good?
Of card deck they are, but they're all looking to leverage the fact that there really are just like an astonishing number of playable 0-mana artifacts to be able to hit this 4 non-creature spell number quickly. And so overall, I think my take on the Fantasticar being oppressive is a little bit lower than maybe what other people would have it as. I don't think that it is necessarily something that needs to leave the format immediately. I know there's been people calling for bans, but it is obviously frustrating. And I think that it is interesting that when we look at why it's frustrating, a lot of the reasons why people are annoyed with the card are really comparable to reasons why people get annoyed with new powerful Yu-Gi-Oh cards. When I kind of describe the main pain points of Fantasticar, the splashability, the fact that it is a 1-card combo that kind of does it all on its own. It's both a combo card and it's also your second plan. The fact that it's arguably too easy to enable, both because of the fact that all these 0-mana artifacts turn it on for free, and also just because the condition of play 4 non-creature spells is really not that hard to hit in a Legacy context. These are all sort of similar knocks that you can make on a card like Habakiri in Yu-Gi-Oh! And I think...
Okay, I will say, if your argument is the card is an over-centralized, or is not an over-centralizing piece of shit that is ruining the format, it is probably not a good idea to compare it to Habakiri. No, Habakiri is fine. It is fine that he is alive.
Think that this is point number 1 at which Fantasticar feels very, very much so like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Habakiri, for the Magic context players, is a card that was released a couple of years ago at this point that basically...
Oh my god, that can't be right. Oh my god, it has been a year. Holy shit. Wow.
Basically reads like a custom card. When you activate Habakiri, you get to go get a monster, put it in play, tribute something, and the long and the short of it, without explaining the whole Mitsurugi line, I actually have a video on my channel from very early days where I do that. If you are interested, I'll maybe put a card here, or here. Yeah, so the whole Habakiri line from one card basically gets you an entire end board on its own from one card, and the frustration around that card was largely related to the fact that it was so splashable. You could put Mitsurugi in any deck, basically, and many of them were able to search out Habakiri in one way or another, but many weren't even
with
and were just
bad
playing
ways.
It because when you naturally drew one of the pieces that allowed you to go search it out, you would just get this massive reward for fairly low opportunity cost. And I think you are seeing a similar kind of thing happen with the Fantasticar. It is not a coincidence that Doomsday and 8-Cast and these Demure card decks are all able to slot Car in. Really, of those decks that I just mentioned, only one of them is really specifically built around enabling Fantasticar, and it's the Demure Fantasticar deck that really is like a true combo deck built around specifically enabling that strategy. It's playing cantrips and discard, and then rituals to put the car in play and trigger it as fast as possible. It also, incidentally, has a couple of like tempo elements and a B plan that almost makes it look like the existing blue-black tempo deck. Obviously very different. It's not really that. But that's really the only deck of those ones that I've talked about so far that wouldn't just be a kind of functional deck if you removed Fantasticar from it. Realistically, both 8-Cast and Doomsday could take the 4 or 3 cards out of their decks and make almost no other changes and still have a highly functional deck. And I think that is the big kind of point at which I thought this feels very Yu-Gi-Oh card-esque. It's incredibly splashable, goes in a bunch of different decks, is its own kind of engine that immediately raises the ceiling on what your deck is able to do right away, almost by itself. And so I think that's kind of a very interesting dichotomy that's existing. But it's not the only way in which this card feels Yu-Gi-Oh card-esque. One thing that is a real issue with
it also feels like a Yu-Gi-Oh card because it kills you.
Modern Yu-Gi-Oh card printing strategies is that a lot of the times they feel like they soft rotate or hard rotate the format. And I've talked about this a bunch on the channel before. There are a ton of examples you can find, particularly of non-engine cards doing this. Ash Blossom and Joy Spring, Mulcharmy Fulos are good, like obvious examples. But there are a ton of examples too, like Habakiri that got printed, or their most recent Justice Hunters format where those 3 archetypes got printed, and that functionally rotated the format, and it became relatively untenable to play most things other than these engines because they were so powerful. And while in Legacy, you're not necessarily seeing the same kind of rotation to the point where nothing else is playable besides these card decks, you are definitely seeing a rotation in terms of the way that the combo decks in particular now look innately includes Fantasticar as this separate plan. Or maybe not even combo decks is the right word, but any of these decks that are playing a lot of 0-mana artifacts or fast mana, they all of a sudden now just have some other outlet that they never had before. And these kind of soft rotations have happened in Legacy before. Modern Horizons 3 is definitely the biggest example of this, where cards like Cameo and Orcish Bowmasters came into the format and just like obviously fundamentally changed the way in which the format was played. And while I think those cards were not necessarily received quite so negatively at the time, you are now seeing, I think, a reasonable number of players calling for bans of cards like the One Ring, Bowmasters, Cameo. Obviously, Psychic Frog did get banned. Sorry, worth noting, MH3 and the Lord of the Rings, two different sets. They're not all from the same set. Another set too that kind of soft rotated the format was when the Initiative was initially introduced into Legacy. In particular, White Plume Adventurer was a card that just fundamentally changed the way that all of the aggressive white decks were structured. They all became structure red and leveraging the Initiative, and obviously White Plume Adventurer ultimately did get banned as well. And I think that there's an interesting discussion to be had here about the way in which the community expects their format to be managed. Because in Yu-Gi-Oh!, when these powerful format rotating effects come into play, there is kind of just this acceptance that that's what we're going to play now. And in Legacy, it does sometimes feel as though players want to be able to play the same archetypes structured in the same way forever. And that seems unrealistic in a way.
It is a little bit different, of course, because in Yu-Gi-Oh! There is one format. I guess two now. Two. And in Legacy, the sell of it for a lot of people is I will be able to buy a deck and make minor changes to it throughout my lifetime.
Many times in Legacy's history, new cards have been printed into the format that have ultimately gotten banned relatively quickly because they've started to kind of upset the natural state of things to a point that got too far, essentially. And I think most of those times, it has been provably unhealthy, that there have been real substantial issues with the way that the format has been exists, and so it did kind of necessitate the ban of those cards. But I'm not convinced that it's always the case. One of the examples I can think of a card that got banned, and I was kind of unsure how I felt about it, was Dreadhorde Arcanist. This is a 1 in a red 1/3 that when it attacks got to cast a spell for that costs equal to or less than its power from the graveyard. And the thing about this card was that it was obviously incredibly powerful with recurring cantrips, which is one of the main format identities of Legacy. And I didn't mind the card as much because I felt like it gave you a real reason to play red if you were in these blue decks, and obviously there were reasons to play red anyway, but it did not feel like especially soupy to me necessarily. And at the end of the day, it was just a 1/3 creature that could be removed off the board. Ultimately, that card did end up getting the axe for being too efficient of a grinding engine, but it is sort of a situation in my mind where people just also decided that they didn't like playing those kinds of games anymore, and that the uproar around that was ultimately eventually a problem. I don't remember exactly what the play rate data was like, and maybe I am just looking back at this with rose-colored glasses because I liked the play patterns of Dreadhorde Arcanist in a lot of ways, and maybe it was a situation where like 50% of all decks and challenges were Arcanist decks, and obviously, if I'm wrong about that, let me know in the comments, and I, you know, I'll definitely apologize. But my recollection of that card is not nearly as negative as I think it might be for some other people. And I think a lot of what this comes down to is communication and the way that the format is being managed. In Yu-Gi-Oh, there's no communication. They just tell you when the new cards are legal.
Well, unless you're playing Genesis, but yeah, that is true. I don't want to be like I'm pre-prepping his argument here, but I assume what he's about to say is that Magic takes kind of pains to communicate what they want the format to look like. And so things that disrupt that order are then suspect for removal from the format. Whereas Yu-Gi-Oh, they're like, the point of the releasing the new cards is that you'll buy the new cards. So if it creates a format that's unfun, that's secondary to the fact that like it is a financial instrument.
And they tell you when the ban lists come out. And that's fine. Players have clearly accepted that that's the framework in which they are operating for playing their game. But in Magic, there is this weird kind of expectation, I guess, that Wizards is going to communicate about the way the format is being managed and the view that they have on how the format will work.
And they do to a small degree.
A real disconnect between the way that those articles and kind of communications are written and the way that the actual community feels about the format. Gavin from Distraction Makers made a video about Fantasticar as well a couple of days ago at this point, and I'll put it on screen. We'll kind of be looking at it. He made a bunch of other really good points about kind of like the design approach of Fantasticar, the design approach that Magic has taken as a whole. And as you can see, I made a comment on this video because I thought it was a very interesting video. And one of the things that I pointed out is that the Legacy format has for a long time been treated with this kind of approach of eternal formats are slow moving. Our expectation is that Legacy will be slow moving and that the metagame can adapt to powerful cards because there are powerful engines and answers in the format. And
sure,
the problem is they continue to maintain this as a format philosophy while at the same time pumping cards into the format at an incredibly high rate. And also they're putting cards into the Legacy format and the Vintage format as well that are not really tested for 1v1 Magic, which is
That doesn't sound like Wizards, speaking out of both sides of their mouth here.
another problem, right? Fantasticar is a commander card, and
designed
it comes
for
from a
commander
commander deck. And I can guarantee you that because that's the environment in which it was designed in, it was not tested with 1v1 Magic in mind to
I'm sure
nearly
they
the
tested
level that
it
you
a
would want it to
little.
be for something like the Legacy format.
Yeah, of course.
And that's not necessarily a problem. There are issues with resources. You can only test so much stuff. Wizards has insisted on this like really aggressive release schedule. And if you're going to go with that really aggressive release schedule, you are inherently going to have to give up some amount of quality assurance, potentially, I guess. I don't know. In a perfect world, you wouldn't, but clearly they are. And as a result, I think that you are seeing cards designed for Commander ending up in Legacy and causing massive problems. The Initiative is another great example of this. Not a mechanic that I think was tested for 1v1 formats, and it has had a bunch of really negative implications in Legacy, and Pauper as well had some issues with the Initiative, let's just say. And I think that you can look at the way in which communication is being done in other games and for other formats as kind of a nod to how ideally this would happen. I think recently the Riftbound, one of the head designers at Riftbound, tweeted out basically announcing that they were going to ban a card in an upcoming ban announcement. Like the ban announcement's not yet out yet, but he tweeted really early on in the spoiler season for Riftbound's newest set, Vendetta, basically to communicate that they were going to make a ban change, and that the change.
That's very interesting. I'm trying to think if that's ever happened in any of the games I play. I think it's happened in Hearthstone, where they've been like, we intend to ban this. It's happened in, you know what? I don't think it's happened in Elestrals. They've been pretty, I mean, it's been pretty obvious, but I don't think they ever said we're banning Stratomoth.
Change makes a lot of sense. Essentially, Vendetta is the first set that's going to put a purple and yellow leader in the same legend, meaning that you can actually play purple and yellow cards at the same time. And actually, as early as set 2, there was a 3-card infinite in Riftbound that you just literally couldn't play because purple and yellow were not two colors you could play together. And they communicated very effectively. And the
Digimon had it where they said, we're banning this card in 2 weeks after the set is out.
The developer was essentially like, hey, we're going to ban this card out of the combo, and we don't mind that infinite combos
Genesis
might exist
points
in the game.
changes
They're not
are like
always
this,
going to
yeah.
be banned. But in this case, this one was not tested to the level that we're comfortable with, so we're just banning it before it even comes out. And I think that kind of communication and that kind of like admitting when you miss is, I think, what people are really like hoping for, especially from the Legacy format. There just has to be some amount of willingness to say, yes, we acknowledge that this card is going to be really powerful. And even though I don't think that they necessarily needed to do something like pre-ban the card, there needed to at least be some amount of communication of, hey, this might be too good. It wasn't tested with Legacy in mind. But you'll just never get that kind of communication. And instead, we're probably going to live in a world where the Fantasticar is legal for months, I would guess, before any kind of balance change is made to it. And realistically, I don't know if it even will get banned. Obviously, I don't have access to the same metagame data, play rate data that Riftbound typically uses, or not Riftbound, sorry, that WotC typically uses to make decisions around bans. They clearly had enough data to action the colorless Tron deck that popped up right after they banned Undercity Informer. Side note, I don't know that I'll include the clip here, but I made a video about that ban list, and I said that I thought that banning Undercity Informer while this colorless Tron deck was rising up, and I said that I thought that was a really bad idea, and that Tron would take over because you were removing its natural predator from the format, while it was also clearly ascending in power level, and then who would have guessed? It got to a metagame state where it needed to be actioned.
Okay, it is really important when you make a prediction like that and it comes true to do a little bit of a victory lap. It is absolutely important.
I would have guessed. It was me. I would have guessed that it needed to happen. But they did, in that same communication where they made ban changes to the colorless Tron deck, say that Fantasticar was something that was on their radar and that they were going to be looking at it, which is fine. I don't think that that's like no communication. But when these changes are ultimately made, a lot of the dialogue around it tends to feel very corporate and tends to not really engage with, here's what we have the vision of the format looking like, and here's...
And that's the result of it being a corporation. But, like, what are you going to do?
Why we're making this change. It's always just related to play rate data, win rate data, and not necessarily related to, the state of the format as a whole.
That's something that I'm very critical of in the Genesis ones as well, when they're like, oh, it hasn't reached the necessary threshold where we start looking at it. And it's like, okay, that's not really material to the discussion we're supposed to be having here, which is about the strength of the format.
And I think ultimately that's the thing that frustrates me the most, because if the Fantasticar does get banned, and maybe it will deserve to be banned, I think that it will be done, it will happen simply based on like play rate and win rate of the decks. And for me, I kind of think that this might just be a natural, reasonable rotation for the combo decks in Legacy. Like, I don't know that I necessarily view it as this really awful thing that now all of a sudden we have all these card decks. I think the worst thing about it by far is that because the Fantasticar is a card that only comes in a commander deck that you need 4 of in most of these combo decks, like I think a playset is like $150 US, that's not great. And you would hope that if they do ultimately decide that it is going to stay in the format, that they find some kind of way to reprint it so that it's more accessible for players. But in terms of its actual efficacy in the format, it is obviously very strong. It's the new thing. But at the same time, I've at least felt recently like a lot of the combo decks in the legacy format have felt really underwhelming. I think things
That's
like
not
Sneaky
so
Show
bad.
and Reanimator have kind of like dominated the metagame, and decks like Storm have really not felt super playable in a lot of ways. And to me, having a card like the Fantasticar being the thing that a lot of your combo decks are operating towards just doesn't feel like it's necessarily that bad. It is a 3-mana artifact at the end of the day, so it requires a reasonable amount of setup cost. You can destroy it, like you can stifle the trigger. There's a bunch of ways to interact with what the Fantasticar is doing.
You can stifle the
only
trigger,
attacks for 16. Like,
LMAO.
it does not on its own win the game right away, and obviously if it explodes into 4 cards, it's pretty challenging to remove, but you're even seeing people play like decks with more terminuses. Blue-white is making more of a resurgence into the metagame because you have access to ways to remove all of the cards once they're put in play. And I guess just for me, I'm not 100% sold on the Fantasticar being really negative. It clearly is a Yu-Gi-Oh card, and I think a lot of the frustration is because it's doing some of the...
And for what it's worth, Habakiri wasn't net bad for the format. Like, Mitsurugi is a completely fine deck to exist. It ends on a board that's very beatable. Dex having a B plan was hardly the worst thing in the world.
One of the things that new Yu-Gi-Oh cards do that frustrate some of the people in that community as well. It will functionally rotate out certain decks or certain constructions of certain decks. And it does have a decided issue of having accessibility problems. And that is also something I didn't really mention, but that's something that you see with new Yu-Gi-Oh cards sometimes, is that they get jammed at really high rarities despite being cards that like, almost every deck is.
It is always funny. Yu-Gi-Oh accessibility, though, is always like, oh, we printed it at Secret Rare, and Magic the Gathering accessibility is like, you can only get this in the McDonald's promo pack.
Is going to need to play 3 of, meaning that the price ends up at a really like kind of obscene level. And that is less deliberate here, I think, that it is with Yu-Gi-Oh, but that's also another way in which this card is Yu-Gi-Oh-esque. So yeah, I mean, that's mostly what I have for today. I don't want to do too much more. I feel like this has already started to get a little bit rambly, but I just wanted to talk a bit about the Fantasticar. And I initially wrote this video to talk about like how broken it is and how incredibly powerful it is. And then I played a couple of leagues with it. I watched some content with it. You know, I went and looked at deck lists. I went and looked at...
This is exactly the position that people had on Habakiri too, is they go, oh my god, it's unbelievable, look how much it does. Then you play with it and you're like, it's all right.
Looked at results, and I guess I'm just not sold on this idea that the Fantasticar is this incredibly oppressive piece that needs to go in Legacy. In Vintage, I think it is a different discussion. The 0-mana artifacts that I mentioned that are super present in Legacy are even more present in Vintage, obviously, because of the Moxen and things of that ilk. And yeah, probably in that format, I would be surprised if the Fantasticar stays legal at 4 for a long time. But fortunately, Vintage has a slightly less aggressive tool to limit these kinds of things, and they might well just limit Fantasticar to 1, and then I think you might just see that it's fine in that format, would be my guess at 1. Pretty unlikely to me that it goes all the way to 0. But yeah, that's what I got. That's what I got on Fantasticar today. I really hope you enjoyed it. If you made it all the way to the end of the video, I hope you will subscribe. It really helps me out a lot. And I want to say a big thank you to my Patreon subscribers and people who have joined as members here on the YouTube channel. If I'm talking about them, it means that they are on the screen now. It's really helps me make this content come to life. So if you are interested in supporting me more, you can check me out there. But without further ado, I will see you in the next one.
LC collab when? He actually reached out to me. I would love to do it. I'd like to talk about Genesis with him. I think that'd be really fun. Oh, man. I don't know, man. It is... I think the most interesting part of that video is when he kind of compares the difference between the reaction to the Fantasticar to the reaction of Yu-Gi-Oh players with really powerful cards. Is very frequently a big shakeup, especially in an Eternal format in Legacy, is like immediately world-changing and game-ending, and we have to take action before the metagame is even shaken out. And in Yu-Gi-Oh, it's a Tuesday. It's like, oh my god, there's a totally centralizing card. Why didn't you tell me? You know? I mean, do you hear people clamoring for White Albaz to be banned, even though it's in every deck not named Cool Tune? Not really, you know? The new Medius Link people are doing, maybe that's also part of it. Because when a powerful card comes out in Magic the Gathering, people know for a week, and then they play with it, and it's immediately powerful. And in Yu-Gi-Oh, when a powerful card comes out, we have 9 months to prepare for it. You know? Can we talk about the Medius Link? We talked about it a little bit, Rebecca, and, you know, I do think it's good, but I don't know. I think people are pretending that it's going to be the greatest thing ever, and I think it's all right. Like, it will see a lot of play for sure. When the fuck am I ever making that over Georges? Well, I think he's more gorgeous than Georges. All right, let me take a pee-pee, then we're going to play some Yu-Gi-Oh! Georges is so beautiful. It's kind of crazy. I'm so Genesis brained. I legitimately thought, I have not thought about Lynx. I was about to say, oh, Lynx haven't been that good lately. Oh, LC in chat. I'm scrolling up. The attitude around power level and rotation is just so different across the two games. I think it has a lot to do with the fact that, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Players only have the one format. And, like, what are we going to do? Not play the format? Whereas Magic the Gathering players, if a format is bad, they can stop playing it. They are allowed. We have we have a different mindset. Why doesn't Magic reveal cards 9 months in advance? Are they stupid? Well, these days Magic the Gathering hasn't invented the card 9 months before they release it. That was loud as fuck. Do I have the volume up on this too loud? It seems very loud. Maybe it's just me personally it's loud. Okay, it was normal? All right, whatever. All right, what are we talking about? It's time to bully APS commanders in Dogwater 5. All right, so I have a really bad piece of news for you all. I actually enjoyed the Fusion and Link Festival, and I played it off stream, and I got the reward. So we're not doing that anymore. Instead, we are going to probably just grind ranked. Can Theme Chronicle come out already? I don't want to have to wait until tomorrow. Let's see what else is in the most recent set. We have Phydraulius Harmonia, which is a really cool card that doesn't do anything. You really can't show it off. It's not interesting. Is the only other thing in here plants? Oh, no, they have the Constellars. I mean, do we... God. So my options here are... I can play... Earth Machine FTK. Teller Knight FTK. Or plants... followed by X-Saber FTK. It's a hand loop. It's not an FTK. Oh, man. Wow. Rough game. Rough game. This is the most demonic pack ever released. Wow, and look at all the crazy stuff at low rarity. Unwatchable poop or dog shit snore. That's a good point. Don't play Pred app without fat drag nuts, dude. Just wait. I'll wait. I'll wait. You don't have to tell me twice, baby. Can we try Teller? No. And I already disenchanted the Preda Primitive. I really don't want to play any of these decks. Then don't. I don't know. Yeah, well, you know, okay. Wait, what the hell? Did we just get the Gate Guardians in a pack? No, they were previously in the Kashtira pack. They moved them. They're now in Man. Oh. I see. Man used to not have a pack. This actually does change everything for Saga. All right, let's throw some Harmonias in here. Been a while since we've played the boys. They put Rotary to 1. That's fine. None of this matters. Harmonia. We've got 1. Let's open some packs. Man legit ruins Saga. It kind of does, doesn't it? Packs. Rotary at 1 means nothing. No, that's not necessarily true. Yeah. Gonna need some more URs than that, buddy. There we go. Nope, it's the same number of URs. All right, I got tricked. I will do one more 10 pull. I'll do one more 10 pull, and I'll authorize $5 whole to make it happen. Okay? How does that sound to everybody? At least the Ryziel pack, all the cards are so high rarity, no one's ever going to go into it. What else is in the Ryziel pack? Blue? That can't be right. Nothing. Okay. What did you play in the Xyz event? Fairy Tale. I played like almost card for card the Genesis list. I was going on to I was playing the the list that has Spentas in it, but boy, that list is really bad. I didn't realize that the lack of all of the associated cards for Spenta. 3 URs in 30 packs. Okay, 4 URs in 31 packs. Anyway, the Spentas don't do anything. Oh, I do need to keep this together. Okay, well, we have 1 Harmonia. All we have to do is find 6 cards to disenchant. Okay, well, we got an extra one of these and this, and we don't need either of those, so that's 4. We just need 2 more. That's for Saga. I can't disenchant that yet. Oh, that's for Saga. I can't disenchant that yet. Oh, man. They're killing me here. Two more Harmonia, 1 Mag, easy. Did I already do Rotary? Is Rotary not a UR? I can't remember. Disenchant the Inea Crafts? I won't. I liked the Inea Crafts. I had a good time playing that deck. I could conceivably go back to it. Fuck this guy. I could conceivably go back to it someday. I'll be back again someday. Thumpity thump thump thumpity thump 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 thump. Get this fucking guy out of here. Alright, so I actually need... Nope, that's it. That's really all we have to do. MBT, if you could only get to play 1 extra deck summoning mechanic for the rest of your life, Fusion, Xyz, Link, what would it be? I don't know. I really couldn't tell you. I have no idea whatsoever. I think that presumes that there's a difference between Fusions, Synchro, Xyz, and Links, and there really isn't. Any of them can be monster spam at any individual time. I'm going to say Synchros. Pizza Hut? Oh, I should play the 2nd Nibiru. And the 3rd Nibiru. And the 4th Nibiru. Fuck. They're not letting me. Mag to search Harmonia. Ugh. Alright. Alright, how are we feeling about the extra deck? Extra deck has to change pretty radically here. Now that we have Harmonia. Ay, ay, ay. So, we'll keep in the back to back to back to back to you. We can cut one of these. Cut one of these. God, I keep forgetting that Baron de Fleur is in this damn game. Cut this guy. We'll throw in my long wiener. Throw in wind peg. Throw in... What else? Oh, we could cut these. Now we have 1 left. We can play cross out. Cut Omega. I'm in. Prima Donna. Please have this. Please have this. Fuck! Okay, I'm not going to do that. How about pack bit? Surely I have a pack bit. Yeah, oh, thank God. All right, that's pretty much everything. Put in a 2nd remix. I think so. One remix is Insane Dog. It's pretty common. Does the 2nd RS come up that often? Yes. Okay, listen. We're playing against children, okay? I don't want to say it. I don't want to give you all any... Solo Bagel 22, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. If you get one dodged in chat, as simple as that. Here's the thing about this deck. Listen. We can hem and haw about like the minutia of what individual cards we should be playing, but the truth of the matter is we are playing against children, and sometimes you gotta mix it up on these kids. You gotta throw a right when you're telegraphing a left. You gotta get no response from the game server. You know, it's all important. Why are our accessories so bad? That's fine. Protector. What's the cool tune protector? I think it's this one. Extra deck protector. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this one. Dual field, I'm like 99% sure that it's this one. Field parts, didn't we just get new field parts? No, we just got a new base. I mean, I'm going to use the new base, right? Bada bing. Tenkichi Katami. And then what do we want the mate to be? What's like tuner oriented or like music oriented? Oh, Dark Resonator. Coin is the KT one. Where is the KT one? There it is. And that looks fine. But Detonator's huge. Detonator looks just awful. He just looks so bad. I just don't understand why'd they put him in the game like that. This time I'm going first. And let's move all of you all up just a little bit. The phonograph. I kind of like that too. Are the fucking servers down? Hello? Dog, do you understand how hard it is for me to actually play Yu-Gi-Oh? Okay, there we go. That's fucking Master Duel, baby. What do you want me to tell you? 4 hand craps and a 1 card sharder. I will say if the Rico gets negated, we do lose. So just don't negate the Rico. All right, what do we want here? Rotary for Mr. Man. I mean, that sounds like the play. We can even normal summon. We can normal summon a ghost spell in Haunted Mansion. Time for a quick nap bedge. That's what I'm talking about. Imagine if Droll was a tuner. Thank God it isn't. All right, Trackmaker 1, Rotary 2. Let's see that extra. 15 card extra, by the way. So that means at least it's a sentient being. Not a guarantee at this elo. Oh my God. What the fuck do you mean? Huh? Gotta be Masochist, right? This looks like Masochist to me. Okay, I will take KTS and I will take Jajakultun. At least they have a Kaiju. Yeah, the Kaiju's kind of fucking me up because I can't go remix here. What do we want to end on if we don't end on remix? Homie Scoop, right? For sure, for sure. I mean, we can just, like, fire remix super early. What we really need is the 5th one. Search Harmonia? Why? That doesn't do shit. We should go KTS grab Q to make them very upset. What would the 5 be here even? It would be... We would go KTS grab a 3, make Loudness War. No, let's just chill. We're fine. Maybe one time for the one time. We know their hand. What does this board do? This is 14 points of interaction. Hello? They're in draw. They're like, maybe if I never leave draw, he won't win. Oh! All right, goodbye. I will go add my Ash Blossom to hand. Summon my Rico from deck. Summon, no. Trigger my Rico effect. And I will grab a cool tune clip. All right, go for it. Yup. I wonder if we clip here. I'm gonna. Get these guys in the graveyard while we still can. Get this guy out of here. All right, so my opponent's hand is... Oh, okay. Is very miserable. I don't think it's going to be able to beat my onslaught of zombie women. Who the fuck is that? Yes. Okay, this is a bot. Right, it's got to be a bot. Hashtag we believe in metal more. Alright, that's the end of the game, so... I appreciate them not wasting my time. Now I'm gonna waste their time. I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna be normal. This is lethal, right? Yeah. Make back-to-back and kill? I'll do you one better, peppy old pal. Oh? Oh, it's Sacrosentient. Oh, it is Sacrosentient. Right, I know that. Let's see if they decide they want to do it or not. They're gonna do it. What? No, that was not right. Lebot. All right, we're going next. We're going next. I'm getting out of this elo. You and me chat together. Is MD that much trash now? They let you play against bots? It is halfway through the month and I'm in gold 5, so yeah, there are going to be some bots. You're in gold 5, there's going to be bots. You say that every month and then you don't? Okay, you got my ass. And looks pretty good. And okay. Let's go. Why did we put that in there? That doesn't do anything. Send Cartesia. Send High Spirits. I'm still with you. There he is. Fallen of the White Dragon, send Albion. Yeah, I will. This is probably not a very good idea. Do we negate the Walbaz? I don't even know if we do. Although if they're not going to activate it. Targeting Cartesia here, that's fine. Oh, that seems like a really ridiculous thing to use the Called By on. I'm going to be completely honest with you. Sure. Nah, I feel that. There's Cartesia. Ooh, we should have banished it for the negate. That's cute. Wait, that is cute. That would have been adorable. That's fine. Oh, I get it. They'll go Fallen of Albaz here. Discard the last card. Use our RS wheel. Banish to negate. They'll chain Cartesia. That's cute. It's not really good, though, is it? Yeah, but in order to dodge the negate, they have to use the Fallen of Albaz, which means that effect isn't resolving anyway. Cosmetic Harmonia. I'm just never using the Harmonia. I can wait. I got time. Albion. I'm good. I am good. I do not need to activate this effect. MJ. Okay. The Bestial Lubellion. That's kind of sexy. Fine, I'll fucking Harmonia. 1, 2... And then I just show them whoever, right? Three, 4, 5. Hackbit locks the Mirror Jade. Does it? His opening for Jade. Yeah, we'll use the Harmonia on it. Or the Meilong on it. Okay, we should have used Harmonia earlier. You got me. You got my ass. God, this card is a card. That one. And who do we want to pop? Probably Chem. Probably Chem. Yep, there's Branded Lost. Get this fucking guy out of there. All right. They can go Alba Lenidus here. That is cute. Oh, speaking of. All right. What are we setting here? Artesia back. High Spirits back. Virtuous back. Dragon. From a courier. Oh, shit. Oh shit, we lose here. I did everything in my power to lose this game, and now I've lost this game. How could this happen? Oh, that's not right. Okay, we're fine. Yep. Poopy Doodoo 5 gameplay? Come on, don't be mean. Lithium 3 gameplay? You people are so mean. Have you ever considered being kinder in your life? Bros dueling Ben. Yeah, I mean. No. Okay. Let's check that hand out. Oh, it's the same 3 cards I knew it was. I will grab KTS. UTS. What do we even want here? KTS. Overtake. Reveal remix. It's the motherfucking remix. I guess we could grab Q here. Do they have a tuner? Yes. How many mix are you playing? The maximum allowed copies. Let's go combat here. Ooh. This does not have the stipulation. Ooh. Dude, where the fuck is the... It's rough. Do I have my extra normal? Should. Make Zaylin in battle. Can we not make back-to-back in battle? Yeah, we can just go back-to-back here, right? We grab a 3. Oh, back-to-back is 1 plus synchro. Also, we only have a 2. Shit. Oh, that's rough. We're out of Rico. That's so rough. Oh no. It's a huge problem. This thrust is about to fuck us. I thought it was fusion deployment. Branded fusions at 2. Fuck! Is it Harmonia to hand? Probably. We don't have very many guys left. Okay, I have a line. It just sucks balls. No Rico. Yeah, tell me about it, dude. They're all in Banish. Is there anything in the graveyard I want to move? No. It's the same hand. Queeritis. My good friend, Queeritis. That's fine. Also fine. Oh, we are so lucky. Branded fusion. Wow. Okay. Yup. Okay, how do we do this? First effect or it's second effect, right? Yeah. Yes, dude. Thank you for doing that. Thank you for doing that, man. Holy shit. What a fucking unbelievable day we've had today. You? Oh my goodness gracious, dude. Whew. Okay. We still probably lose. They get Dragon that devours the dogma, and they get to go plus 15 at the end of the turn. You win? How on? Oh, they're at 8. Right. Oh, okay. That's a good ad. Wait a minute. Send what? There's no way they have another Albion. They've already used 2. Yeah. Rinbrum the send here, probably. Oh, Titaniclad. What? Surely not, right? Do we have any KT names in deck? We don't. We don't have any targets for that either. But you know what we do have? My good friend. The light of my life. Tyler Fawn. Whew. Was never in doubt, actually. Was never in doubt. Yikes. Alright, we played as bad as we possibly could, but our opponent played slightly worse, so we won. Alright, maybe these gold gamers are made of tougher stuff than I thought. I got one more in me. And then we're gonna do Isaac. Actual +1 for the Typhon win rate. We gotta do what we gotta do, baby. You gotta get out of Cheeto 8 soon enough. The only place I see Cheetos is in the freaking White House. Oh my god. No Nats thread? I'm actually going to wait till Monday on the Nats thread. I want to give people some time to find it. Well, well, well. 8 card extra. If it isn't my old nemesis. 4 hand craps on a 1 card charter. If you have a maximum C, I would like to see it now. Ash. You know, maybe that would be powerful if I didn't have forehand craps, but I do. Oh, wait. And Maxi? I kind of want to pass here. I'm gonna pass. Rico had clip. Yeah, that's not bad. But it turns off the Fuwalos, and I really want the Fuwalos. I'll just draw the clip here. Oh, damn. This deck is crazy, but it can't beat Nibiru. Should have gone Rico, Rotary, double KTS. You're right. That's the obvious play. For sure I should have done that. Yeah. Ow. Dickhead. Okay. See? I'm just gonna draw the KTSs. I'm just gonna Nibiru here, by the way. I don't think there's any reason to. You can just wait until the end of the turn to Nibiru RDA, but like, I don't want Red Rain going to hand. Like, I'm just chilling. Cool duel. Awesome. That's really good. That's a really good one. All right, come on, sweetie. Let's see what we're working with. Why in the world is KTS twice per turn? You know, I couldn't tell you. A side, B side. I kind of like that. Oh, we do have red zone. Okay, so that card does literally nothing here. Oh, is that Resonator Command? Okay. This is just lethal. What am I doing? Yeah, fuck it. You know what Cool 2 needs? A level 3 synchro that mentions Rotary. God, if that isn't true. I would also accept a level 5 synchro that mentions Q. Oh man, wait, I'm really off here. Why didn't we make back-to-back? We're not done? Watch this. Oh, damn, I thought I could do it with Harmonia. Boo. Faked them out. I faked me out. Take this. It's a shame back-to-back never got an animation. Someday. All right. Those were exceptionally boring games where I played very badly and still won because we're in gold. I got to get better at this deck, man. I just haven't played it in the TCG in a long time. Items exceeding your inventory have been sent to your gift box. What? What are you talking about? Oh my god, we maxed out on legacy packs. Well, you know what that means. It's time to open some legacy packs. It's time to get some bookmark slots. All right, what are we looking at? Is that an armed dragon catapult cannon? My old nemesis. Oh, a stealth Kragan spawn. That's kind of nice. You know what? Let's do it again. I have so many fucking Jinzo the Machine Menace. I think I literally have 20 of that card. All right, that's going to be it for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Portion of the stream. Thank you all so much for sticking around to the very bitter end. I am now going to switch it over to variety on Monday, and Wednesday. We like to do a little bit of variety at the end of the stream today. That's going to be the Binding of Isaac. And to keep you all here, we're going to do a little bit of a giveaway as well. Oh. Once again, the giveaway is going to be exceptionally simple. America only. Disgusting, deplorable non-Americans need not apply. It's going to be, once again, for... Oh my god, I hate when they switch the order of things on Streamlabs. Is it all widgets? These I really don't know. All widgets. Nope, that's not it. What if I just type giveaway into Google? That worked. It's going to be once again for an Alestral's MBT card. Got a couple of those left. I'm supposed to give them out, so I will do it. If you don't like Alestrals, fuck you. All right, let's open that shit up and get going. The Binding of Isaac. And I'm going to PP.
Isaac and his mother lived alone in a small house on a hill. Isaac kept to himself, drawing pictures and playing with his toys as his mom watched Christian broadcasts on the television. Life was simple, and they were both happy. That was until the day Isaac's mom heard a voice from above. Your son has become corrupted by sin. He needs to be saved.
He needs to become corrupted. I will fuck him, my lord. Oh, no, I'm throwing away a decent T-Laz run because I need to make content. All right. What's up, y'all? It's your boy Joseph, a.k.a. the Epic Gamer 420. Today we're going to be playing this new game that just came out. It's called The Binding of Isaac. I don't see any guns, so looks like shit to me. We're going to be doing a little bit of even streaking. What are we looking at here? Oh, this is a bad one. Whoa, this one is quite bad. I will not press R. 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 All right, so what's going on? If you're unfamiliar, Eden is a special character in Binding of Isaac that works in a very interesting way. One of the many challenge characters, you can only play as Eden after you have, oh, nice curse room, by the way, have won a game. These get you Eden tokens, which can be spent on her individual runs. Eden spawns in with a random item, a random active item, and random stats. And things aren't going great for us here. Our random item is Gemini, which is quite strong, especially... Who the fuck is that? What are they doing here? This is a rare-ass room. Which is Gemini, which is very powerful early, but falls off very badly. The Book of Sin, which is fine. It's like extra pickups, I guess, but it's exceptionally weak. And our tiers are nothing. Our first item in the item room is also quite bad, and this is maybe some pickups. Hello. Okay, well, if we get a key, we'll come back to that. Get him, Gemini. Does in fact just totally trivialize this board. All right, good stuff. Oh, and there's a key. On the subject of keys, we should probably do Temperance. Luck up. Bad trip, that's fine. Tears down. Tears down. Bombs are key. Okay, I will not press R. I will not press R. I will not press R. Tears down, extremely low damage. Now we have no key, so we can't open that chest. Oh my god. Whoa. Dude, 2 tears down pills is just unbelievable. We better get a good boss item. I don't know what I need. Toothpicks? There's a key. Alright, we can still make this work. Getting the bombs at least makes it easier for us to get to the secret room, and maybe we can find something crazy in there. Okay, Queen of Hearts is an item that can potentially break things. Hold up. I actually think the secret room can't be there. No, it has to be. Yeah, okay. 3 cents. I'll take it. Save key for item room. I will not be saving the key for the item room. That is because we should be getting more keys than average thanks to the Book of Sin. Eden uses they, them. Is that true? Sorry, Eden. I didn't mean to misgender you. Hello. Okay. Ooh, really rough first floor, I'll say that. I'll be the first to say it. Blue Pestilence, and unfortunately this means that our item is going to be Cube of Meat, which, you know what, orbitals are fine. I'm not going to look an orbital in the eye. I am going to look Blue Pestilence in the eye, because this guy takes an hour to kill, because he keeps doing that attack. Okay, and we're going to take 2 pips of damage here for no reason. Can we just get him to the second phase already? Oh, I almost died. I don't want to use Queen of Hearts here, but I will if I have to. Hey. Okay, that'll do it. Cube of Meat. All right, reasonable stuff. Let's keep moving. Ugh. So now that we're on the second floor, I can do a little bit of the lazy Matman style call and response. How is everybody feeling today? How are you all doing today? It is Wednesday, middle of the week. How has your week been so far? Has it been weak? Has it been strong? Me personally, this has been a week without my wife or kids because they are gone. And it's unfortunate. Usually when my wife is gone, I find myself reverting to my batch ways. I'm like, I want to eat Domino's. I want to sleep all day, and I just haven't. I think I'm finally growing up. After 100 years, I've broken out of the arrested development state I've existed in my entire life. I'm becoming a responsible adult. I've been, like, getting the compost ready. Okay. Things are picking back up. I'll come back for you, baby. I'll come back for you. Don't let me forget Lost Soul. This is why you don't hold R, folks. You gotta believe in yourself. You just gotta believe. Not coming back from the Domino's to hear you talking about Domino's. Talking shit about Domino's. Oh, excuse me, by the way. Dominoes can suck my fucking dick. Okay, well, I kind of thought I would get enough for a reroll, but I see now that that was not going to happen. Actually, I still could. I still could. That may have just not been far enough. Yeah, I will. I will. Okay, I gotta say, I was a little pissed off at getting Magneto early. Magneto is actually doing a lot of work for us. Challenge room might go crazy. I'm thinking about it. We'll see if there's one. I think we actually do get it almost guaranteed here. Let's keep moving. Wow. Yeah, this is a huge floor. We are going to get a reroll. We have a lot of money. I will wait on it. Oh, this could be good. This could be very good. Toss a bomb down there. What are we thinking? Okay. Refunds ourselves. Wow, this is a great room to have Magneto for. Reroll for Devil? Yeah, for sure. That's the goal. Oh, whoa, I just walked into him. I don't know, the stone grimaces come out and my brain just shuts down. I become very stupid very quickly. Okay, well, the dice is really good. For those of you that don't understand why I was so excited when I saw the dice, it's because it's one of the better items in the game. The way the dice works is when you see an item that sucks ass, you can press a button, and it will re-roll it into a different item. Now, cool. Now we will go into the shop. Doesn't look like anything here. Oh, okay. Well, that was pretty valuable, I suppose. Member card. I don't think we go to the member card shop. We have no money. But we could blow up the thing. We don't go to them. It's so stupid to go to the member card shop here. Okay, yep, it was really dumb. I want Eye of Belial and Synth Oil really bad, and I can't afford them. I should not have done that. Damn, that was stupid. That's okay. You can if you blow up. I'm not going to get 15 from blowing up. Are they out of the pool? Yeah. Eye is probably skippable. Yeah, I would really want Synth Oil, though, if I had the choice of the two. Mr. Dukules is here. The Duke is on the move, as they say. Kind of the champ one is kind of hard to use Gemini on, but there we go. Still pretty good. All right, Devil, what do you got for me? Ooh, a breakfast, too. Well, let's go to the Devil first. Oh, kind of hard to pass up the Pact. Here, we'll take the Pact. Let's roll it. Kind of hard to pass up Ceremonial. Okay, and suddenly we're back in this shit. We'll take the breakfast. And we will take the Lost Soul. All right, that's everything. Moving on. This is coming together. It ain't perfect yet, but it is coming together. All right, now I need a god item from the angel room here. Lost Soul, I've saved you. I brought you down to the next floor. Can you not give me something crazy? Okay. Sure. What the fuck was that? I didn't even touch it. Oh, it's Magneto. Well, I don't want either of these at all. Yeah, I don't care about these, so. Sure. I'll take the money. Okay, start placing your bets now on whether we keep Lost Soul alive. For me, I think it's going to be an easy no. Oh my god, what is this? I'm so bad today. Mm-hmm. I don't want this. Stop sending me here. That's interesting. So Magneto doesn't start the challenge rooms. I'm learning a lot of new tech here today. I bet a quintillion on Lost lives. Good idea. I'm kind of body blocking for him. Magneto, I'm realizing, is actually the best item in the game. Oh my god, I hate this guy. There we go. Got him. Sniped him from across the room. Ooh, this is going to be a scary room for Mr. Lost Soul. We also have pretty low health. I would like to find, obviously, more blue hearts. I'd like to stop taking damage. I feel like when I play with Lost Soul, I take way more damage because I'm, like, looking out for him over myself. So I'm like, I have enough hearts. Okay, our thing is back up. Which means if we get to Devil, we could theoretically re-roll the Devil. Man, I wish we had a thing up before we TP'd. We have a lot of money now, so that member card shop might come in handy. Ooh, wow. This is, if it isn't Matman, I will take that, by the way. It is a very takeable at this point. My shot speed, but my damage go way up. We have so much money. I'm starting to believe in Magneto, I'll tell you that. Where is my item room? Magneto is just flight early, apparently. Oh, this is an evil room for our man. For our Mr. Man. We made it. We made it out, buddy. We're going to find you a good home, Lost Soul. Awesome. Whoa, great floor. All right, what are we looking at? Nancy bombs. Glitter bombs. I don't know. I do like glitter bombs. If you get gold bombs, fast bombs, that's a break. Not anymore. They cap how many? I'll take Loki. Loki's good. I love my conjoined. Now, if I'm one pip off of a reroll, I'll be mad. Man, fuck a member card shop. Holy shit. Well, there's just no way we don't take both of those. Oh, I found a way we might not take both of those. Holy moly. What the fuck? Okay, so money is in the shop. We'll just use the money in the shop.
The keeper.
45. Man. We could do... I really want Immaculate. We could do Immaculate. We're always taking Black Candle. That's not even a question. One more cent to get Immaculate here. Do we pop Dono? I'm not popping Dono for an Eden run. I need the Dono. No! I need the Dono to pop when I really need it. When I'm doing my shit tier runs for unlocks. That's a skill check or a stat check room that I hate running into. Okay, no Pip yet. How's TJ going? I'm actually enjoying TJ a lot. And I'm doing okay with T-Laz. The last four I have are those two and Forgotten, which I haven't touched. I want to keep one at least reasonably fun one for the end so I don't kill myself. And then T Kane. I can't stand Kane. I was saying when we do a 24-hour stream, I'll just do like a 3-hour run where I get every mark through like Clicker or something. Okay, there we go. That's the last monies we need. Hello? Who is still living in here? You. Okay. And we will have a pop. Oh! Uh-oh. Did Joseph find a way to throw? He did. Yeah, we'll do it. Hey, I'm glad to hear that my next trick. You're appreciating it. That's damn good. Yeah, that's really good. Have you been watching Rick and Morty? I am actually caught up, yes. I think this season's good. I'm enjoying it. Oh, damn it. I should not be taking damage on this guy. Wow, I should have taken damage there. That was crazy. I don't know how I didn't. This has the potential to absolutely break everything based on what I get on this roll up here. Okay. Yep. Consider everything broken. Can I beat Gabe? Yeah, probably. I'll just use bombs. There we go. Oh! Whew. Okay. Oh! Super bandage, great. I will take hyper coag. Okay. Oh, got a little low there, but that really worked out. Holy moly, did that ever work out. Sometimes you gotta risk it for the biscuit. By the way, that the single roll was hyper coag. The second roll was super bandage, so it was definitely right to do that. I'm glad it didn't teleport me to the fucking room again. Is there a battery in here? There's not. Okay, running down. Definitely getting immaculate. Honestly, getting that. We're at 25. Yeah, let's see what this is. Whoa, come on. Excuse me? Wow. School bag. Bag is full of batteries. 3 cents. No. All right. Damn, dude. This run is coming together. I'm glad I didn't press R. This run is fucking coming together. I'm feeling good enough about this run. Watch this. Okay, no. Wow. Oh, shit. Whoa. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Let's calm down here. I'm not fast yet. All right, we got it here. I am gonna Justice immediately and start trying to reroll. Now, if it's not items, I will be mad. I will say that. Yeah, we'll pop this. Do the yoinky sploinky. Ooh, wow, that's great for member card. Dude, you've got to be fucking with me. Double Justice? Man, I need keys. Get me some keys, my guy. What's that? I found pills. Okay. They're gifting you this run. Well, I have to find some keys. But other than that, yeah. I need to find like 6 keys. We have 2 right now. No keys. Ugh, I am such a huge Immaculate Heart enjoyer. It is actually crazy how much I love this item. There's a key. Whoa, let's not take that battery just yet. Keep schmoving. Sacred Heart is fine. I love Sacred Heart. In many ways, I like it more than Sacred Heart. Because sometimes I feel like I don't deserve Sacred Heart. Especially not this early. Come here. Man, we may want to drop this lazy worm. It is getting pretty irritating. Okay, cool. Come here. Come here. There we go. Oh! Didn't even see you, buddy. I just believe it's right here. Nope. Could also be... Like, oh, it can't be there. Oh, good thing we checked. No, little fucking guy! Don't worry, I'll get him next floor. Haunted chest. There's another key. Alright, I feel comfortable enough that I want to start doing it. Nope, it's not there. Where the fuck is the secret room? We're missing a ton of rerolls on our magical quest for the secret room. Okay, wait. Nope. Could be vault and challenge. I would have preferred that because it would have saved me a lot of keys just there. We don't know the rest of the floor layout yet. Jeez. Okay, there goes our devil chance. Where the fuck is it? That's the end of the floor? I have to do it now because I have 2 justices. No, that's not the end of the floor because we still haven't found shop. This is a weird looking floor. Rosary gets us Seraphim. All right, we are flying. We are already Seraphim. Yeah, okay, that's it for sure. Irritating. Wow, this is really irritating. We still get member card. All right, up here. What? What do you mean, dude? Card reading is the best of these. Dude, what is going on? Where is the fucking secret? Who is hitting me? Oh, there's pins in here. Okay, good couple of keys there at the end. Okay, this is the last location I think it could be in. Okay, thank God. Okay. Battery's big, battery's big. I'm gonna save it for next floor. The other justice. I'm just gonna do the one here. Honestly, I'm gonna do shell game. We could do it this floor if we shell game enough. That's a pretty good argument to do it this floor, actually. Will you re-roll pencil? Yeah, absolutely. Ah, shell game. Dude, we're doing great on shell game, by the way. Did you know if you edit Time Machine mod, you can change it so that shell game is sped up? I did not. I will try that in the future. Well, while we're here, anyone got anything pressing they want to talk about? There's some hearts. That'll help. Okay, there's some more money. At least we're not going broke. Dude. Give me the goddamn keys. Besides pressing my cheeks among the stream? No. The WotC, or the Monopoly game for WotC Patreon was cursed. Oh god, did that go up today? So for those of you that don't know, Will of the Council, or not Will of the Council, what's it called? Wonky Quartet has a Patreon where we play one additional game a month. And each play an additional game a week. And so we're finally doing it, and we've got our additional games up once a week on Mondays. But we've got our once a month game up as well, and it was Monopoly, and it was just a game that I think we could not have uploaded. Thank you. 2. Okay, I'm gonna scam this as well. Okay. Fine, I will re-roll this room. I will re-roll this room. Lead pencil is better than any of this. 3 re-rolls here. Oh my god, we're taking a lot of damage though. We got health back in the sack room. Pashkal's good. Redemption. I really don't like redemption, but I'm not going to burn a reroll on it. Keys? No. Everything but. Anyway, the Monopoly game that we play is just... It just doesn't work. Like, it's just kind of embarrassing. It does not work. The machine doesn't work. Okay, we'll go play the rest of the sack room, and then we'll call it. Isn't the sexiest way to rig, but here's what we're gonna do. Is this. Hopefully we get 7 soul hearts. That would really help me out. Come here, you. Thank you. Today's swap or wonky quartet Monopoly, which is worse? Today's swap. That'll be a Patreon for my Patreon. That one I got very mad about. All right, here we go. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I don't have a reroll yet. Okay. Now, let's go get a reroll. We'll open that last chest. We'll get whatever's in there. Oh, this is not the reroll. Where the fuck is the reroll? It's in the shop, I think. Will there be an extra hour of content, or is Kevin's not recording? We will be recording Kevin's. It's going to be an extra hour, yeah. I don't know. I don't want to air our dirty laundry here, but I don't know. I feel a little personally offended when Farfa says stuff like, oh, well, it's not like a serious series. And I was like, well, I made it so that it was. I was hoping it was a serious series. We're strong enough. We don't need Batman anymore. Okay. The rig continues. Two bangers. 2 huge bangers, dude. Holy shit. We are getting strong as fuck. Because deck swap has no score tracking, when does the series end? Deck swap does have score tracking. It's at the end of every episode. Pay back the first reverse temp. Okay, so time for the easy one here. Store credit, grab the super expensive item. Please have 5 cents in you. Okay. Well, no card tracking then. Damn, that's unfortunate. Not that unfortunate. It is what it is. We'll take justice to a future floor. Ow, fuck you. Damn. Can join, though. I already have this. Okay, moving on. Dude, we are fucking strong. I would like the it factor, though. Lost trinket. You're right. You are correct. I did not grab the trinket. That's okay. The trinket wasn't that important. We will just get a crazy good trinket for once. Okay. We are strong enough here and with a circle of protection that we might... I don't want to jinx it, but it's very possible the baby will live. We have a reroll again. This could be secret room. Really early secret room. Here we go. Oh my god. Okay, well, at least he's not in the fucking... Fuck me. Alright, well. We're really strong. I did not really understand how strong we were. Wicked Crown's good. Bible is 2/3 of Bookworm. 9 volt's not bad. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, here it is. I will be taking contract. Nope. Nope. Yeah, I think so. Hold up. Wait a minute. We can do better than Sty. We'll keep re-rolling. We need money, though. We have a lot of stuff we can do on this floor if we get the money for it. Nope. We need some keys first. A lot of bombs. Oh, come on, baby. That's what I'm fucking talking about! Oh, yeah. We're getting big. We're getting big. Where Book of Sin? Yeah, I know. I should have kept Book of Sin. Fuck the dice. I would love to get it back. Matchstick. Not quite my tempo. This is 1. I will do this now. 40% devil. Could be higher. Oh, this is awful news for little baby also. These are not bosses conducive to little baby living. But he lived. We did get devil. Let's go. Not even Crampo. Oh, these two are really good. But we could do better. These two are really good. I'm going to take Ocular. No, I'm taking them both. I'm taking them both. I want to reroll so bad. I'm taking them both. They're both fucking crazy. They're both unbelievable. We'll take Lipstick, too. We can always use range. Yeah, we're shooting so many tiers that Ocular is just unbelievable. This is not a good room for little baby. Whew, okay. We're going down, then one-shotting Deli. Correct. Oh, my God. Just barely got that one off. Okay. Keys, perhaps? No keys. Where the fuck are my keys? Maybe I won't need a key? No, I do. Well, I guess we're getting planetarium chance. Well, we don't need that. That's pretty good, but it's a little out of my price range. I'll just take Smelter. Smelter's crazy. Can't believe we don't have a key. Is there anything else we can do to get a key? We can find Super Secret. Do we know where Super Secret is? We have 9 shots at it. Do we see any... This is an awful one to try and figure out the Super Secret on. Okay, well, have you found Tinteds? No. God, this is terrible. Yeah, there's... Jesus Christ. Maybe like this? Can't be there. It's got to be up here somewhere. Can't be there. The good news is the geometry is kind of preventing it from being too hard to find. No. Well, I'm out of ideas. Oh my God, we found it. Okay, wait a minute. This guy could conceivably give out a key. Okay, he didn't. Justice in shop? Yeah. Yeah. High Priestess. Are you kidding me? The baby died. We were just about to clear him too. All right, no way into the item room. Fuck it. Let's go. God damn it, dude. I'm so mad. All right, Depths 2. Curse of the Tower. That shit's getting re-rolled. Maybe. And we'll come back to it. That one was on you. Yeah, you're right. Not a good room for the baby. Cool. Whoa. Listen, this is really kind of you and all, contract from below. But if I could get some keys, I would really appreciate it. Euthanasia going crazy here! Okay. What are we doing here? Well, this is interesting. Not bad. God, I wish I didn't have to go down. Oh, I can't die here. I have all kinds of band-aids. What is causing... Oh my God, I have... Oh, this is I don't want that. This is hypercoagulation plus old bandage. It's literally just free. Is it free infinite money? No. I guess it doesn't trigger on that? Hypercoag is so crazy. Oh, I don't want that, actually. Humbling even? Yeah, Humbling's going crazy here. Is this just not gonna pop? There's kind of an APM thing involved here, but generally fine. Oh no, I APM'd out. This is infinite money. I really want the blood bag is why I'm doing this. But I'm getting 99 cents instead. Okay, we have 99 cents, so I guess we're just going to keep going. Damn, we're strong. The tower and the tower. Okay, we don't need those. Huge day for euthanasia. Thank you. Oh my god, all the keys in the world. I guess we'll smelt this. I decided I do want it. Who hit me? Who the fuck hit me? You. I have to work up my candle again. Where is the secret room? 07 baby. Baby's still alive. Cool. Oh. Oh, Forget Me Now is crazy. We are gonna do Forget Me Now. We're gonna run this floor twice. You could forget the chest. Aren't we going down? We have a Dark Prince's crown. Or is that just a woman corpse? I like Lucky Foot. You know, call me crazy. What am I doing? I gotta believe in myself, man. Oh, Greed's Gullet is actually not bad here. Oh, hell yeah. We're breaking this. Okay, we broke it in 1 second. That was not helpful. Balls is nice. I'll take Hookworm. Yeah, things are... The tiers are looking pretty silly. Okay. Now all the pills are good. That's nice. We have, like, base speed. More keys, more keys. Okay, what are we fucking with in here? Loving the luck up pill. Loving the fanny pack. Fanny pack is actually probably a break. Oh, perfect. Oh, my God. Yeah, this is going to get there. Don't need that. Listen, I like... Binge Eater. You know what? We have infinite money. Why not, right? Infinite money till it pops? Yes, you're right. Boy, it is really not popping, though. Do I have some passive that's preventing it from popping? Isn't it like a 20% to pop? We're just rolling an 80 over and over again? Who the fuck did that? Who is doing all this? Oh, that's Fanny Pack. Gold bombs, by the way. Oh, damn it. Okay. Smelt. Then you out for this. Yeah. Yeah, this is functionally an infinite. Yeah. Okay, we got it. Let's go get Binge Eater. So what's going on here is we have Fanny Pack that says every time we take damage, we can spawn an item. One of those items can be a heart, which allows us to use Blood Bag to hurt ourselves some more. Yeah, this one's This one's going crazy. I'll take Petrified. Petrified's good. We also have Humbling Bundle, which means anytime we spawn a good item, we get like 1,000,000 of it. Oops. Okay. All right, stopping for now. Don't need that. Ooh, it broke. 9 volt or 4.5. Oh, 4.5 volt is pretty tight here. I'm not gonna lie. 4.5 volt is pretty fucking tight. Oh, dude. Okay, hold up. Wow. Yeah. I'm still holding up on Greed's Gullet. Greed's Gullet, like Deep Pockets, means theoretically you have like infinite health, but I think we can do better than infinite health. Does that make sense? Okay, we're gonna go, I think. Here's what we're gonna do. We already have infinite health because we have Binge Eater. We're gonna take this, smelt this, take this. How much was this item? 20 something? 20. We're 1 off. No. Just give me a coin, please. Thank you. Okay. Back here. We will buy that. Or 5. Now we can go back and fanny pack ad infinitum. We really need to charge our D6 though. All good. Tiers up. Makes up for the tiers down. We are now at 7 tiers. Far past cap. Thank you, Call Candle. Are we just shy of a reroll? We're one reroll off. We can find super secret. We have golden bombs. Oh, we found it immediately. Could Ivy bag in a challenge? We are that strong. Yeah, we probably should. Yeah, dude. This is working out. Okay, Ivy bag is in here. Might as well bomb every stone for crawl space, I guess. We try and reroll that room, probably. Which means we are saying goodbye to our Curse of the Tower potentially turning into something crazy. Here we go. Yeah, this is going well. Okay. All right. Okay, we are not actually losing health, I'm realizing. Okay, we have started losing health. Nope, we're back at full. And we're back at full. Slowly, our health will deplete. So this door is a challenge room. And the way it works is you can only enter it when you have 1 heart remaining. But we keep getting all our hearts back because of this stupid-ass interaction. We did it. Okay. Dog food or screw? You know, call me crazy. I think it is the dog food. Thank you, binge eater. Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ. We are quite strong. We have become exceptionally strong. Okay. Let's go re-roll this. Come on, man. Thank you. Thank you. We weren't even supposed to re-roll that room. I was just like, I felt it in my bones. I was like, yeah, for sure. Oh my god. Is there anything else we can do with the... Oh, we've purchased... We can go purchase, Mr. Me. I mean, maybe this has a battery in it? No. Maybe this... The Hierophant. I'll take it. This is going to be luck up. Wow. This is a top 1% seed. And to think originally, I didn't think it was going to be very good. I'm taking breakfast. That's permanent stats, courtesy of Rock Bottom. This is actually a pretty normal seed. I got to agree. Wait, so when do you throw? It is starting to become impossible. We're getting pretty close to it being impossible. So I think I am going to take... You're going to hate me for this. I think I am going to drop the IV bag. Because as we get to the full damage floors, it's not going to be an infinite. We already have 1 million of everything. What am I doing, man? Of course we're going to keep this item. Like, we don't need any more money. Don't you have shops in Womb? Yeah, we're going to have $300. We'll get to $9.99, and then we'll drop it, which I think we're about to do. This is just unbelievable. So what's going on with the money is we're getting the money from the IV bag. We're also getting the money from the swallowed penny trinket. Wait, how the fuck... Wait. How the fuck do we have another charge on this? Did we pick up a battery or something? When did that happen? Charged key. Oh my god. We are never putting this item down. Holy shit. I didn't even think it could do it. Alright, you know what? You're paying out today, buddy. That's how good I feel about this run. You are going to pay out. Just need an item from you. I'm re-rolling this room. I just want you to be a part of it. Dude, he's really going to take all our money. Oh my god, he did it. Okay, here we go. Come on, man. Come the fuck on. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me, baby. I'm taking the fucking dessert. Let's go. Oh my god. Rotten penny over the poop. Oh my god. So what's binge eater? So the way binge eater works... Oh, it doesn't work for this because it was spawned already. The way binge eater works is that every time you spawn an item, it cycles between that item and an item that gives you a permanent 1 HP up. Now, those items are really low quality in general, but binge eater does one other thing, which is it makes those items give you stats as well. Devil in the devil, fine. I mean, I kind of want to keep going, man. See how much, there we go. This is just unfucking believable. Wait, we ran out of hearts. Damn. All right, guess that's the limit. 436. Yeah, we're a little strong. we're a little strong, yeah. Just a teensy, schmeensy bit. Now, obviously, the run is won, but can you save the baby one more time? I would say it is pretty likely we save the baby on this floor. I think the baby may survive this floor. What the fuck? How did our shot speed get this high? That's the one I don't understand. Let's see if we can find the shop. That's what I'm here for. Still time to Arky. Oh, man. Alright, dice is up. And there's batteries in this room. Camo Kid buffs shot speed. Well, that would explain it. It is a 75 for the devil. That luck up, baby. Yeah, man. Gotta be speedball here. You know what? Let's fucking roll it. Cat of 9. Cat of 9. Better than anything else. I was like, I don't actually know if we've hit the tier cap or not. I imagine we have. We're at 14 tiers, which is a little more than usual. How would this work with money equals power? We would get a lot of damage. There is not a cap for damage. Or there is, but it's like a number that breaks the number of bits. So we can get pretty high here. Okay. Where's the shop? We have Dark Prince's crown. Give me the shop. Usually you need a dupe succubus for it. Yeah. Oh, I love adoption papers. Wait, I will adoption papers. I'll take luck. Dark Prince only works on Sheol. Why did I think it was... It spawns shops in Womb and Sheol. I thought it was Womb and Corpse. That's another item, isn't it? Dude, we are really strong. I was hoping we had a TP chest in here. Perks! Folks, we love perks. Can't remember if it's the item room or the shop. Well, it looks like it's neither. Alright, well, see you in Sheol, I guess. And away we go. Should we hunt for the secret room? No, right? I mean, this is a small floor. We might as well. Probably right here. Nope. Well, there's only a couple of places it can be. Actually, a pretty decent secret room to try and find. I mean, I just didn't expect there to be an item. We probably can roll it again. Infamy? Infamy's good, but we can do better. Yo, was that dinner? Yeah. Dinner. Alright, what are we thinking? Sack of Sacks is good. Sack of Sacks is a good item. It could be more batteries. Think about it that way. Breakfast, let's go! We're not breakfasting. That's Binge Eater. That's the Binge Eater talking. Oh, shit. Okay. Alright. Moving on. Okay, what are we getting off this ghost? He lived. Thanks. Fucking irritating ass bitch. Not helpful. Oh my god. It's starting to make noise. Yep, that's quite strong. When the game starts making noises, that's when you know things are going good. Oh, okay, we could go Gupster. I'm down for the Gutman. Gutman, Gutman, Gutman. That boy's up to something. Are we lagging yet? Shockingly, no. I know you have an item in you. Oh, he had it really quick. Oh, I love fast bombs, actually. A lot of breaks with this item. Moving on. Sack of Sacks paying out. Magneto saving me damage. Dude, this is... Oh my god. Wait, it's either midnight snack or breakfast. Alright, snack has damage attached, so that one. These guys don't have enough health for my 4-5 to get a lot of value. We have 9 luck with no perfection. Okay, well, I love you, buddy. We're not paying you out here today. I'll give you... I'll tip you. Always tip your bartender. Yep. Yep. Okay, we have the reroll here. So, 100% devil. We'll use it on that. Good fight. Dark Bum Whore. We can do better. Succubus. What were we saying about looping Succubus? And I'll take a snack here. Ow. Dark Bum Break. I like your idea, but I would prefer not to spend 45 minutes waiting for Dark Bum to pick up the hearts that I drop. It's a good fight. Dark Bum would have loved that. Do we have something? Hold up. Do we have something here? Okay, we have a potential challenge from the secret room here. Can we still throw? Absolutely. We can always throw. You have to believe in yourself. Boo, you whore. Oh, nothing. There's totally nothing here. Fall asleep on the R key. That could do it. Nope. Here? Oh. What? Okay. Okay, I can feel that he is going to have a good item in him. I can feel he has an item in him. There it is. Sad bombs or health? Come on. We are not taking Epic Fetus. But, you know, always good to hear the song, you know? Always good to hear the song. Don't you have bomb immunity? Not only do I not have bomb immunity, Epic Fetus isn't the fun one. Dr. Fetus is fucking awesome, and I always take it when I have the opportunity. Epic Fetus is the airstrike one, and it just, like, sucks. Okay. It's really, really strong in the early stages of the game, but caps out super early. It does so little damage relative to what we're doing here. Really not worth our time. We'll take the HP up here. Let's luck up as well. And then we'll take breakfast. We're going down. Oh, he gave me an item. That's cool. Thank you. I'll take Bomber Boy. Why not? I think we have enough health. I'll probably just be taking the binge eaters that are damaged from here on out. Alright. Now, there is a shop here, right? I have a little bit of money I'd like to spend. No items. That's cringe. We're gonna burn a lot here on the dice. Oh, or will we? Steam sale. That's a funny one. Man, we are quite strong. There's the item room. Maybe it was item room spawns, not necessarily a shop. This is a damage one. I guess. I forgot I don't really like Bomber Boy. Well, then I feel like an idiot taking the adoption papers. Imagine sad bombs on your build, I guess, you know? Alright, we didn't ping there? Fuck you. I can't help but notice your damage didn't go up there. One of the quirks of Rock Bottom is that to hit new damage thresholds, there's very specific things you have to do. Did we lose our little baby? We did. Judgment. Okay, fuck you. Very funny. The virus. That's pretty good. I will take the glass eye. The luck up, if nothing else. Leah, thank you for the raid. We are just in the middle of the oh. Well, chat, I've done it. I've located the throw. They said it couldn't be done. Joseph didn't have it in him anymore to throw the game from a position like this. Poop. Ooh. Oh my, I love that trinket. Get an item out of you, please? No. Eucharist. A little late for Eucharist, I gotta be honest. We'll take it. Alright, we'll be back to reroll, you assholes. Damn, if I couldn't even throw on the sack room, what's even the point? We did get a shop! What am I, stupid? Go pick up those adoption papers. That's okay. Mom's box is pretty good. I don't really like these. Box of Friends is the break? Well, we are just about there. Okay, those are terrible. Loki's Horns is actually really good. It just quintuples our damage. Let's do this, and then we will start re-rolling the item room. Booster pack and a Justice? I think that is the play. What are we looking at? Ugh. Wrong Justice. Fool, the Lovers, the Empress. Two of Spades. How about this? The Emperor. Okay, let's get out of here. Yeah, we start re-rolling this. Restock! No! We have nothing to restock! No! We could restock the pill. Something's wrong. Nope, don't need that. Tears up. We are at cap. This is just Sheol 1. That's true. We could get a reverse card? I guess so. Yeah, that's the play. Strength, the Fool. Oh. Queen of Hearts. Two of spades.
Of spades.
The stars. Fool. The stars. Fucking get out of the way, please. Strength. Judgment. Hold up. Hold up. Judgment. Two of diamonds. You're at 930 coins. Card against humanity. Hold up. Okay, hold. Okay, let's get to that big room. Card against humanity, we're close. That's what I'm saying. A lot of money in here. Going down. That wasn't very much. We got to do the boss for the reroll. That's sticky. Chariot, the Fool, the Hierophant, the Stars, the Devil, the Sun. That's everything. Fuck. Okay. This is a... good fight. Okay, now we can re-roll those. You have infinite cash? Sort of. Oh, with the Sun card is a pretty big deal, actually. Yeah, let's get back up there. Not as infinite as I had hoped, by the way. Oh no, we're out of blue health. Fuck. I want to go below 2. Alright. The Emperor, the Empress. Okay, that's nothing. Although, wait. Hold up. Okay, run it. Compost and bag of pills. How do we get bag of pills twice? Alright, I'm done rigging. Let's go. Oh, there's the secret room. Did we get that, or did we sun card that? Come on. Is there any way we can spawn a pedestal? Damn, Justice would have gone crazy in there. Where's Queen of Hearts? Okay, I am gonna be fucking stupid. This is totally unnecessary. Okay. We've got enough for 2 more. Death, temperance. Temperance. Wait, where the fuck did temperance go? There it is. No! Temperance. Okay, let's not be stupid. That was... All right, we're moving on. We're moving on. Oh, my God. Yep. Yep. Yeah, why not? We have like 40 luck. How are we not getting chests here? There we go. Oh, should have put temperance in the restock item room. You're right. How are we throwing this? Oh, we're not. Okay, wait a minute. Oh, kidney stone is one of the few things that could still assist us at this moment in time. Yep, 24 extra tiers. There we go. I'll take Dirty Mind. Oh, he died. I don't know how he died. How's the bitrate looking? That's a reroll room. Or maybe this is. I don't like either of those. We can do better. I'm not even firing. It's happening on its own. I'll take a little portal. Oh, knockout drops is very funny. The fists. Oh my god. This is, cannot see a goddamn thing. I'm right there with you. Where the fuck is the boss? I'll take Cap, but I don't want this Choco Milk. Just take the breakfast here. Okay, Take breakfast. Let's get this guy real quick. This is a good fight. No, I'm good. I'm not firing, by the way. It's just doing that shit. I don't need any of those items. Curse of the Tower is back. Indeed it is. We don't have enough for a reroll. We have some luck ups. I don't know why people say this game is hard. It is just playing itself. A snack. Some more luck. Oh, we still don't have enough. We're a little shy. All right, let's, do you guys want to do Delirium? I don't know if this is strong enough to do Delirium, but we'll try it. Yeah, these are decent fights. All right, place your bets. How long do you think the boy's gonna last? This is just unfucking believable, yeah. 15 seconds? That is not even close. He'll be lucky to last 5. He's pretty tanky. He ain't that charged, baby. You gotta be kidding me. Spare us some bit rate. Please, may I have some pixels? Oh my god. These are good rooms we're doing. Oh, this guy could have an item. Host hat. Oh, that's an insane item. Now if I find Dr. Fetus, I will take it. Oh, and there goes the little baby. Sorry, buddy. I'm not really caring about what's happening here. Did you see that, by the way? We snuck that out of its little hidey hole. See ya? I don't want either of these. So, I don't think these do anything anymore. Yeah, I'm way past tier cap. There he is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He is tanky. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Wow, whoever said 15 was way right. Dude, this guy, I don't even see him. Where the fuck is he? Apparently I'm taking damage. Where are you, dude? Dog. There we go. I literally don't think he's spawning. I'm gonna crash this fucking thing. Alright, that was a close one. Well, thank you all so much for sticking around to the very bitter end. This was insane. Oh my god. What a run to think we were gonna press R on this. Alright, goodbye. Goodbye. Let's do the raffle. Alright. Today's winner is Hendo Hondo. Are you here? Are you American? They out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. How about Nulled and Void? Nulled and Void. I feel like you won one really recently. That one might actually be rigged. Oh, if they're not here though, never. Oh, I haven't. Bada bing. I'll get your information. Saves on postage, exactly. All right. See y'all tomorrow. See y'all Monday. Siberian, I'm sorry. I got a visual glitch. I can't see what you're talking about.